do what XQC said. What is wrong with your chat? Get stun locked for 5 hours again? No, this is a fun day, so I will not be doing any of that. Anyway. No gaming? No, there will be some gaming today. Do not fucking worry. Do not worry. There will be some gaming today. Anyway, folks, I'm live. I'm alive, and there is a lot to talk about. Last night, I ended the broadcast and went and played basketball with my trainer, and we played against these two dudes who were basically absolute legends. I mean, it was crazy. Okay. But we still cooked them in what I like to call old man gaming. Made me feel really good. Then today I worked my ass off in the morning, worked out. That was really good. And the good vibes were continuing. Feeling so good with how beautiful the weather is. And getting my workout done. I went and I did a podcast with Graham Stephan. Right, the Graham Stephan, who owns a fuckload of real estate. He's been asking my management to do a podcast with me, and I thought, you know what, fuck it, why not? I'm in a good mood, let's do it. For that reason, I am late, I apologize. Y'all talked about China? Wait, we did. Wait, what the fuck? How'd you know? China is ending in 30 days, guy? Wait, he says that? Efendim Murat? Are you serious right now? I just started. I can't. Can you wait for a little bit? My man is yelling at me from inside. He's like, bro, can you help me for 1 second? He's like building this fucking machine instead of like actually, buying the machine outright. He decided to build the machine from the jump, from nothing, from scratch. And he's just like literally been nonstop working on industrial fucking tools, power tools in the motherfucking garage. Nonstop. And he's like, bro, come over, help me right now. I'm like, no, man, I'm fucking streaming, dog. What the hell? Anyway, damn, the camera's freaking crispy. No. He has a lot of China videos where listen, I'll just say like this. I didn't know what his take was, but I can assume it's not great. But like, yeah, of course he has a lot of anti-China views, bro. It's over. China broke the US dollar. That's nice. It's over. China's entire economy is about to collapse. China's about to cause a global recession. The changing world order has just begun. How to prepare. Yeah, this is like every YouTuber, brother. You know what I mean? I suspected. We talked about China a little bit, though. Yet to collapse. And I did talk about how, like, Chinese development is something that, you know, the World Trade Organization considers to be fucking really positive, you know? So... Anyway. Look at this video about Graham being shocked that people don't like landlords. No. Is there a new JCS? Did he trick you into a timeshare in Ohio? No. Here are some Twitch chat integration games. I love that. I will take a look at this. Kukoro. 7 days to die. Death. Damnation. Indie survival game. Warhammer Vermintide. No. Dead Cells. No. Mini Masters. No. Noita. No. Marbles on stream. I mean, that one is a classic. I should do a fucking, I should do a marble stream eventually. Have you heard about the new H3 lawsuit? Yeah, I'm familiar. I mean, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but anyway. What are you doing in the bottom right corner? I don't know. Am I in the bottom right corner again? Gamers are mad that Spider-Man is based. They snuck in a poster about trans kids into the new Spider-Man movie. Bro, why do they gotta keep doing this? And then I'm in the fucking... Dude, is this the new meta? Whenever you... some of you Redditors that are HasanAbi heads, just like... Whenever you screenshot something, I'm in the background. I'm always in the fucking background. Like, shit goes to R all, and it's always like me. Rare Juniper L. Magically summoning 57,000 likes. Unnamed Twitter users attacked a random Silicon Valley software engineer named Matt Walsh. No. I love Juniper. Please get to correct that next time, though. The funniest part of this was the fact that Steven Crowder made the same mistake and also follows that account. Poor Matt Walsh. He's not having a good one today. But at least he's been followed by Steven Crowder. Anyway, folks, I'm live. I'm alive. Don't get it twisted or get it twisted. I don't know. And there's drama. There's drama. There's drama for reals. Okay? And we will, we will cover all of it. But we'll also do a lot of fun today. There is not really much else going on in my life other than the Graham Stephan podcast, which I think was pretty good. Overall, apparently they did a Brett Stevens interview before me too, so they're like doing both sides of the political spectrum type shit. You know what I mean? I'm sure they probably aligned more with Brett Stevens than, or not Brett Stevens, sorry, Brett Cooper. Fuck, I said her name wrong. Will there be Resident Evil 4 for more than 15 minutes? Yes, possibly, potentially. One Piece update is Marineford and the subsequent post-Marineford moment ended. On your left, this is currently running the Hold the Fort charity stream, raising money for the Transgender Legal Defense and Education Fund with Caroline Claw and Austin Show, and even surprise guest Will Neff. Can I pin the donation link in chat? Yes, you can. Hold the Fort is currently ongoing. It is being conducted by members of this community. Here it is. They've already raised $21,586 with a goal eventually of reaching $25,000, which they will reach fairly quickly. Anyway, I'm proud of my community for getting together and saying, you know what, fuck Hasan. He's not doing enough. We can do it on our own. So that's awesome. They reach 100K. Austin and Caroline will have a child together. Nice. We cover Riley Gaines. I don't know what that is. What the fuck is Riley Gaines? Assaulted by trans activists? What? Oh, you can always tell when someone comes in here and it's like a gray named person when they're like, dude, you got to cover this story. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Okay. Did you cover insane XQC rant? XQC was on a deranged pro cop, pro military rant earlier today. I love that. I love that. Not that you're not doing enough. Is that for you as a joke system? No, they're just doing systems. They're doing systems. Systems are very different than charity. How dare you?
And your hard-earned money.
What the fuck is this? Mammoth Nation? All right, we'll cover all of that. If you want a new police audit video, The Obnoxious World of Police Audits from Gunner TV. They shit on police audits? Wait, really? Not news or anything, but you should look up Liberty Van. I'd love to see your reaction to that brain rot. Anyway, we'll do all of that. Let's get started. Let's blast off. I'm gonna fucking, this is gonna be a not super dense news day. We'll do a little bit of housekeeping, a little bit of house cleaning, but I'm live. Taiwan update, please. Wait, what? Bro, I just said this is gonna be a light news day. We're not covering a lot of news, and this motherfucker goes, "Please give me an update on Taiwan." Like, what? I don't know. Taiwan, it exists, okay? What, you want to know about fucking China doing like military exercises that encircle Taiwan? Is that what you want to talk about? Yeah, World War III is happening, ladies and gentlemen. China is going to militarily take over Taiwan, and they're gonna fucking do Ukraine and Russia, and fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's talk about that instead. Yes, there you go. Are you happy? I was giving you a One Piece update, but it got cucked a little bit. There was some emotional moments in the One Piece saga that I'm currently in. The entire backstory in between Luffy and hold on. One second. The entire backstory surrounding the what the fuck am I doing? I think I got this. I don't have this. Kredi kartımı getirir misin şuradan? Aslında. Evet. Have you gotten to the Black Rhino part? No. The Ace backstory made me very sad. And then the Admiral Garnt, the Admiral Garnt showing up on the fucking island and then getting badgered by the Don, that was a really emotional moment. Or not Garnt, fucking Garp. I said Garnt. Oh my god, it's in my pocket. My bad. Everyone in One Piece has a tragic backstory. True, there is truth to that. You are correct on that. Or correctamundo. That's what makes it really good though, because all human beings are imperfect vessels, and there is a lot of drama and a lot of sad stories that exist in all of our lives. You know what I mean? Is there an orange tint in Hasan's glasses? There's always an orange tint. It's like a blue light blocker or some shit. I don't fucking know what it is. I've always had this orange tint. It just doesn't always show in every camera lens, but it shows in this one. What, you can't figure what out? fuck? Really? Do we have that here? Okay. What did you order? Hair already growing long as fuck. That's crazy. XQC's take. Charlie weighs in on police chases. I'll look at all of that. Wait, did I even blast off?
That I've discussed on stream quite a bit, but I feel like it warrants its own video in order to dive deeper into the meat of.
Anyway, let's do it. Let's fucking blast off. Saturday drama news galore. What am I gonna fucking say? Jesus Christ. HogWatch that I forgot. Meme review. HogWatch Bud Light edition. Meme review. Gaming. Want to go watch Dr. Stone? Ping me when there's no more drama. There's always drama. Alright, blast off. So much of Twitch drama is just XG talking out of his ass? Yeah. Yeah, that's usually how it works. Charlie is upset about police chases. Is that what's going on? Did I even watch that? I don't even know. Ah, fuck it. Why not? At a certain point, you got to remember that, like, once the content is, like, drying a little bit, you got to fucking manufacture shit. You know what I mean? No, it was clickbait. Oh. It's so funny because everybody was just like, bro, I can't believe, like, oh, the Pepelas were like popping as soon as Charlie wrote about people. I think literally saw Charlie's title and went with like, oh, it must be drama.
That I've discussed on stream quite a bit, but I feel like it warrants its own video in order to dive deeper into the meat of the subject. And that's police chases. I'm sure most of you have realized police chases have been exploding online in terms of frequency and general popularity. It's kind of grown into a very popular sport to watch. I imagine it's primed to overthrow baseball as America's pastime within the next year or so if it keeps 100%. Up at this breakneck pace it's going at. And even as I'm recording this video right now, there is a live police chase happening with 109,000 viewers with people in the chat going fucking hog wild like they're watching the Super Bowl. Now, I hope you don't mind if I do a little quick Dora the Explorer moment here, take a page out of her playbook. Can you guess where this police chase is happening? That's right, LA. While police chases aren't exclusive to LA, they have found their home there. There are more police chases in LA than there are in GTA 5. This
Wrong. There are more police chases in LA than there are in GTA 6, though, which is correlation and causation. GTA 6 is the main reason why police chases are happening in Los Angeles. GTA 5 is Los Angeles,
fucking place breeds police chases. It has become like the #1 hobby people engage in there. I don't know if I've just been oblivious to how common this shit is, or if it's only been growing in popularity over the last few years, but I decided to look up some stats. And according to the most recent numbers I can find, in 2020, there are 2,200 police chases in LA alone for that year, which...
Yeah, recorded. On average, it's about 6 chases per day. Most of these police chases never make it on the broadcast television, but some chases are watched by thousands.
Averages out to about 6 police chases per day. Now, I don't know if they were all streamed back then, but they are now. And thank heavens
yes,
for
they
that.
were.
I imagine...
So the thing is, Los Angeles is the perfect opportunity or perfect city for a police chase. obviously because there's a lot of poverty and there's a lot of income inequality, which creates a unique opportunity for crime. Obviously, that is that's part and parcel with how the entire universe works. Is like literally just one of the basic parts of how crime is married to the socioeconomic conditions people exist in. But the reason for why LA historically and uniquely has been a great place for police chases, a great city for police chases, is not because, it's Tinseltown, baby. It's Hollywood sugar tits. No, it's because it has low buildings and it's like usually sunny and we have a lot of fucking helicopters that fly over for that reason. And you can get like perfect coverage for police chases in and of itself. Now you can also do it in places like Texas. I just don't know why they don't do it in places like Texas, because Texas also hits those exact same markers. Marat said Texas cops aren't pussies. That's probably why. Is that why, Marat? He's joking, by the way, of course. Texas has tall buildings. Yeah, but Texas has a lot of space in between those tall buildings in the same way that LA does with respect to like the highways, the freeways. You know what I mean? So I think that's probably what it is. They ban police chases in my state. What does that even mean? I don't know.
Imagine whoever pitched that idea right now is being hoisted up on the shoulders of all of these news channel execs right now and just celebrated. Because this has become a huge source for viewership for them. The videos do extremely well in views, and the streams have massive viewership as well. So it's definitely generating big revenue for these channels, I would guess. And it's also become a source of unforgettable goofiness in a lot of cases.
A northbound turn onto Cortlandt Avenue. Another suspect jumping out, running for it. They're going to take him into custody in short order here, and the driver is continuing once again. So now 3 people have jumped out of this vehicle, and the driver continuing the pursuit.
Yeah, your eyes don't deceive you. This is a real human being, a living, breathing, sentient organism that actually tried the NPC strat, where he gets out of the car and pretends to
that's pretty good.
Just be a pedestrian. He actually went for some kind of Assassin's Creed tactic here to blend into the crowd.
I respect it.
But there was no crowd and the police were right behind them, so they literally saw him leave the car. But god damn it, it was worth giving it a whirl.
Yeah, what if it did work? Think about the content.
This was a police chase from last night. Not only is it clearly entertaining for moments like this, but I legitimately do think it's actually valuable in terms of education. To teach people to never end up in situations like this. Watching the madness unfold live, I actually do think would have some people second-guessing bad decisions. But to dive a bit deeper, the footage we just watched comes from ABC7, who's kind of cemented themselves as the big boys on the block when it comes to police chase coverage. They're like the NFL red zone of police chases. They're always among the first on the scene, and the guy you heard doing the play-by-play commentary is like the John Madden here of casting police chases. His name's Chris. Dude's a fucking legend. He gets super hyped during these things as well and just lets out actual giddy excitement sometimes when broadcasting it. So it's
bothering me that he has this thing right in front of his camera. Like, it's like killing me a little bit. What the fuck's going on there?
It's a fantastic combo. They're a great team. I'm convinced Chris even lives in the helicopter that they broadcast from because he is always ready at the drop of a hat to follow a police chase around. But what I actually want to talk about isn't just, police chases and how entertaining they are to watch sometimes. It's actually to talk about something very different. Since I've watched quite a few police chases and have enjoyed the ones I've seen, people are under the impression that I like to watch them live as they're unfolding. I want to be on the front lines and catch all of the action as it's happening. So I'll have a lot of people come into my Twitch streams and start alerting me to the fact that another chase is going on, trying to get me to watch it. Kind of like
I think what he's about to say is correct. It does get really fucking annoying when I'm doing something else and people are like, dude, crime time, crime time, crime time. When it's like, there are going to be instances where I'm not going to fucking turn around and like literally cover the police chase. And it's not because like I have some ethical considerations towards it. I am pro-crime. I love crime in general. But it's mostly because it's a fucking nuisance. Like, Trying to do some other shit.
Like a fucking Amber Alert sounding like letting me know, Charles, police chase. Stop everything and watch it. It's go time. But here's the reality of it. I don't like watching police chases live. And the reason for that is very simple. Because the police chases I like to watch are the ones that don't end in tragedy with like someone dying or some shit. I watch the ones that have very silly endings or the whole thing is very goofy and no one ends up getting like...
I like the ones where they get away. That's my favorite. Like, especially if it's like not a super serious crime. I'm a fan of that. You know, you got to root. You got to root for the underdog.
Like seriously injured or anything like that. I don't like the ones that end with someone dying or other people getting hurt. So I don't like watching those, and when you're watching a police chase live, anything can happen. For example, earlier this week there was a very popular police chase that people were watching, and towards the end of it, the suspect that was being pursued opened the driver's side door.
About the Rosie big dog? Yeah, I don't give a shit.
While they were still speeding and being chased, they jumped out of the vehicle and hit their head on the pavement, which killed him. So he hit his head on the pavement and then continued to ragdoll across the concrete, the asphalt.
I do hate the Papela emote. I do think that we should... Sometimes I do think about banning it.
And he died from the injuries. That is not a police chase that I would have enjoyed watching.
He doesn't roast you, in my opinion. No, he's just like indirectly mentioning me without mentioning my name because XQC is the one who like made a big deal out of it by saying like I should have been banned for it. And it happened literally a week after he brought it back into the forefront.
So that's just always the risk associated with watching something like that live.
I'm a news broadcaster. The crime aspect of it, the crime component of it is like for funsies in general. Charlie's absolutely right. This is genuinely a part of the and even XQC is right. It's legitimately a part of the risk associated with it. Because like sometimes inexplicable things could happen, which is why I, do it with a delay now. But also on top of that, I cover breaking news from time to time. And why would XQC want you to get banned instead of being relieved you avoided a ban? I don't know. That don't take up with me. Take it up with him. But yeah, there's no way to predict that a dude going 45 miles an hour is going to jump out of the fucking car, but it could possibly happen. It could possibly happen. We can also show the accident on stream. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But here's the thing. I usually, when it comes down to cops arriving with guns on scene, once the car is like stopped completely, will immediately push away. I won't show you that stuff. I've covered plenty of police chases. I usually won't show you that stuff because it's like I'm not interested in I'm not interested in showing you like, even if it's not terms of service violations, like I'm not interested in showing you just ridiculous violence for no fucking particular reason. I mean, he said multiple times he didn't want you to be banned. He was criticizing Twitch for banning him over stuff like that. Yeah, I know, except like I've been banned more times than he has. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He literally made it seem like there's a double standard. Large content creators do actually benefit from a somewhat of a double standard. There is truth to that. But also on top of that, again, I've literally been banned more often than he has. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about there. He's been banned one more time than you? Really? He's been banned more than me? It's got to be fucking copyright related then. In the same time frame that we've been streaming, like since I started streaming, you have 4, he has 5. I have not been banned 4 times. I've been banned 5 times. According to NMP stream, he's been banned more. They did a quiz show. No, I haven't been banned 4 times. I've been banned 5 times. No, he has more than you. Wait. Why does it matter, Lamau? Well, it's weird because motherfuckers will come in here and act like Motherfuckers will come in here and act like I've been banned less or some shit. Like, what the fuck? There's 2 for copyright. One for hiding my camera while I was driving, which Twitch took as like driving with your hands off the wheel. The streamer bans account is not consistent, I don't think. But this says 4 days, but I've been banned more. Yeah, it started tracking in 2019. I think I got banned before then. Yeah, I got banned before this. Yeah. Wait, what? Banned, unbanned after a few seconds. Wait, what the fuck? Unbanned after 7 days. Banned, unbanned after 7 days. Unbanned after a day. Wait, what the fuck? This is not correct. Yeah, streamer bans is not correct, for the record, it seems. Anyway, I've been banned twice for copyright, 1 by Turner. Oh no, 3 times for copyright. 1 by Turner, 1 for... Did I get banned for MasterChef? Maybe I didn't get banned for false copy strike on MasterChef. And then lastly by Gavin, Gavin McGinnis. I've been banned for the cracker word. I've been banned for I've been banned for 821 Pepela. I've been banned for driving without or you know, hiding my camera while I was driving an IRL stream. So I've been banned 6 times actually. Yeah. I haven't been banned 4 times. I've been banned 6 times. Yeah, I was banned by Turner Media Group for watching an election debate. Oh, and yeah, actually 7. I've been banned for a documentary. My first ever ban. Damn, we got the real lore masters in here. Yeah, you're right. I'm actually 7. I've been banned 7 times. My first ever ban was for watching a piece of Bowling for Columbine. Or, I mean, 7. Or 8? Is it 8? Wait, I'm putting up 8 fingers. Did I just... Wait, let's take a look. Hold on. This is actually good. Hold on. I want to see. Yes, I did. Bowling for Columbine. Driving while streaming and covering camera near my house so I don't get doxxed. Presidential election watch ban by CNN. 821 Lamau. No, Michael Moore didn't copy strike me. That was like, they said it was like violent. You can tell easily here. Yeah. You can tell when I get banned. Because since 2019, like, there are a couple of these that I just like took time off, but I usually don't take time off. So since 2019, if you see like big patches where I haven't fucking streamed, know that I've likely been banned. Like this 7-day break was one of the big bans. This other 7-day break was the other big ban. But anyway, let's get back to the notepad real quick. So that's 4. Bowling for Columbine. Showing the violence of America's actions in South America. Driving while streaming, covering camera near my house so I don't get doxxed. Presidential election watch ban by CNN. Copyright. Omega lol. 9/11. There's another copyright in there, right? That was a 7-day or two. There was 2 other copyrights, I think, with MasterChef, fake copyright. Or was that not a real one? Did I get banned for that? I can't remember. Seven-dayer. Nazi Gavin McGinnis copy striked me maliciously. I didn't get the MasterChef fake copyright. So okay, so my ban total. You weren't banned for the MasterChef one? Okay, you got banned like 2 days after MasterChef, but that was because of C word. Oh, okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. I've gotten banned 6 times. XQC, unless they didn't track it correctly, has only gotten banned 5 times in that process. I think in that time frame. Or maybe he got banned more as well, and we don't know. But as far as I understand, you got banned during, I thought you got banned during the George Floyd protest? No, I don't think so. The fake copyright doesn't count? I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I remember you continuing watching my MasterChef shortly after some drama. Yeah, because it was fake. And we were able to prove that it was fake. Someone issued a false copy strike, and we were able to prove that it was actually a fake strike. Like someone else, someone lied and a fake copyright would count for any other streamer doing this. Yeah, no way it was okay. I was right. And so no, that doesn't count. No. I'm saying if I get copy striked while I'm live, I get a ban. That's how it works. I don't think the MasterChef one was, the MasterChef one was short. I did get banned for it, dude. I did. I got banned for the day. Yes. And then I had to fucking, yes, I was banned for the fucking MasterChef copy strike for like half of a day. I'm pretty sure. No, you didn't? Didn't I get banned for like half of a fucking day and then I came back immediately no, it wasn't 2 days. It was a 24-hour ban that got lifted. Yes. Yes, Lil Bear is wrong. For the Gavin one you did. No, for MasterChef 2, I'm pretty sure. But Lil Bear would know better than me, though. I'm not even going to lie about this. Like, why are you counting bans? I mean, 7-6 doesn't matter. It's still more than what XQC has been banned for. Unless he's been banned more times than. Bro, you weren't, I swear. Look at the HasanAbi vlogs because he didn't stream that day. When was that? That was like fucking right before this, no? Was it this? Isn't that when it was heating up? It was a 48-hour ban that got reduced to the day, but you took the day off after to recoup. You got unbanned like 3 or 4 hours after normal stream time. Or was it here? Anyway, so I think that's 7. Being banned means you still have an edge. If you stop being banned, that would be bad. No, nobody thinks I'm fucking edgy. Because the reality is over. HasanAbi receives copyright takedown from Twitch, Claims MasterChef meta is over. Variety streamer received a copyright takedown on live stream. He immediately claimed that the new trend of reacting TV shows and movies is doomed. The MasterChef meta is over. When the fuck was this? Why can't I even click on this link? December 6th. Yeah, that's a ban, baby. That's a ban. Oh, shit. Right? January 6th. Yeah. Yeah. It was. Lil Bear is wrong. That's a incredibly rare Little Bear L here. Wow, the lore master. I literally thought Lil Bear would know better than me on what days I've streamed and what days I haven't. That's it. That's 7, baby. The lore master has fucked us up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 total bans. XQC's bans were for better reasons than yours. I don't know what that means. I don't know what XQC got banned for, but I fucking doubt that those bans were like valid either. It was probably like fucking a dick slip or some shit like that. You know what I mean? It's usually shit like that. It's not. I think he got, oh, well, except for like stream sniping and Fall Guys and shit. Yeah, like that one is valid. Like I'll state it. Like Crackergate unjustifiable, but my 7-dayer for the 9/11 shit totally valid. Nazi Gavin McGinnis copy striking me for reacting to his content, not valid. MasterChef copy strike literally was fucking fake. Presidential election watch ban, copyright fucking bullshit. Unacceptable. Driving while streaming and covering my camera near my house so I don't get dogs was fucking ridiculous. Bowling for Columbine, showing violence of America's actions in South America was fucking bullshit. But I would say out of all those bans, the 821 one, it's valid. Come on, man. Lots of explicit stuff. I'm saying yours were a little unfair. I don't know what his explicit stuff was. I don't remember what XQ got banned for. But it'll take a lot. It'll take a lot for me to justify a streamer getting banned. For the record. Like, but remember, I'm not a bad boy. I'm a good boy. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking politically correct, always saying the woke shit. Clearly, I would never get banned unjustifiably. As a matter of fact, I'm Twitch's golden boy, who they protect regularly. Meanwhile, I've been banned more than the fucking edgelords. So what's up with that? Because it matters not what you do or what you say. What matters is the vibes that accompany it, okay? It's the same as Sneeko saying that I'm a fucking... The date, read the date. He didn't read the date. The streamer ban tweet was December 8th. The MasterChef tweet was January 8th. You just say popular things that everybody agrees with, and that's why we hate you for it? No. The idea that, like, I'm Twitch's golden boy and they offer me any additional level of protection that they don't actually offer, like, all the top dogs, okay? When they're moderating the top dogs is silly. Dumb. But again, It's like Sneeko calling me a soy boy. Okay? Sneeko is literally like a third my size and is a fucking Abercrombie and Fitch model. Okay? And that motherfucker telling me I'm a soy boy is hilarious. It'll never not be funny. But his audience has to believe that. And the same exact attitude goes towards this as well. People say like, Hasan, you're not an edgy streamer. You're not real. No, I am. I am edgy. It's just not in a direction that you understand or comprehend it. So in your mind, you're thinking I'm only saying the most politically correct shit. No, if I was a more brand-friendly fucking streamer, I would have more sponsorships or more sponsorship opportunities even than someone like XQC. No matter how edgy XQC could get potentially, and he is not nowhere near as edgy as other content creators are of similar size, let's be real, he at least had sponsorship opportunities in the form of Twitch bounties. I was never given Twitch bounties, especially when I was much smaller and would have benefited tremendously from Twitch bounties. Misgif had Twitch bounties. I never did. I never even saw the bounty board. You want to know why? Because ultimately, no matter what happens, when push comes to shove, they don't fucking consider me to be they don't consider me to be a fucking brand friendly entity. Okay? That's it. But for 18-year-old or like younger than 18-year-old edgy boys, for younger than 18-year-old edgy boys, obviously, they will never understand that. They think in their minds, it's like, nah, dude, you're always saying the woke shit. That's why you're actually brand friendly. And my streamer who says edgy shit and my fucking streamer who says edgy shit is real. You're fake. You're saying nice things, so you can't be edgy. You must be fake. My streamer, on the other hand, says edgy shit that I agree with. Okay? That streamer who gets like significantly more fucking brand sponsorships than you do, he's actually the edgy one. He's actually the real one. It's like, no, corporations care less about fucking misogyny or toxicity of that regard than they do about people who are regularly shitting on their illicit practices. Let's be fucking real. Anyway, why are you beefing up a Pega ass cringe? I'm not. There is no beef. None of this. Me correcting the record on certain things that Twitch chat doesn't understand is not beef between me and XQC or whatever the fuck. It's not. I actually, as a matter of fact, contrary to popular opinion, genuinely love when we fucking duke it out and have a quote-unquote debate. I want to even bring it back where we have conversations about like political things that he asked me about. It's one of my favorite types of things that we do. But having said that, I'll of course still, if I disagree with something he says, I'll disagree with him. That doesn't mean I hate him. That doesn't mean I want to fucking fight him or anything like that. You're way too big of a streamer for bounties. Advertisers can't afford your view count. XC hasn't been offered a bounty since he was more than a 10K Andy. I know, but back when he was a 10K Andy, I never got bounties. I remember because I was like a fucking 5K Andy and Misgive and XQC were getting bounties, but I never was. Part of the reason why I never was is because I was seen, and I know for a fact, by the Twitch marketing team internally as more of a brand risk than they were. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because in the eyes of corporate America, someone who is regularly talking about politics, especially from my perspective, is always going to be seen as more of a brand risk and not a marketable entity than someone who's saying edgy shit, okay? But, of course, explain that to a fucking 14-year-old and their brain will explode. They're like, what do you mean? This very same dynamic actually plays itself out with the same level of coverage that Marjorie Taylor Greene gets from 60 Minutes versus someone like Bernie Sanders. Mainstream media oftentimes is infinitely more contentious to someone like Bernie, who has never done anything wrong or anything that's like truly out of pocket, but they cover it like he's fucking an insane person who wants to like literally round up people and execute them on the streets. Remember when Bernie was running for president, that's what like MSNBC primetime news broadcast was literally saying. Marjorie Taylor Greene, on the other hand, fucking goes on 60 Minutes. Chris Matthews, he said that, yeah. Chris Matthews, on the other hand, said that about Bernie Sanders. Meanwhile, Marjorie Taylor Greene is fucking going on 60 Minutes and saying all Democrats are pedophiles. And then Leslie Stahl just goes, moving on. So let's be real. The new right isn't as interested in maintaining corporate power as they are returning to the status quo, which coincidentally helps corporate power, hence why the corporate world supports them. Yeah, I mean, it's always like you can go to the right on social issues as long as you don't pass the fucking Nazi boundary. And even then you can kind of come back from it. I mean, there are people who have done that and still come back from it. But as far as like left-wing, like social values, left-wing, you can go as left-wing as you want. Okay? I do. That's obviously not in any way, shape, or form attacking pre-existing hierarchies, unless I literally talk about like emancipation through violent means, in which case people will absolutely fucking lose their shit over that. Like if I were to say the only way to combat the structural violence of poverty is by fucking arming yourselves or whatever the fuck, like, then that would be considered violent rhetoric. Okay? But if I don't touch on that and simply talk about, social issues and how I defend it and how I believe in them or whatever, then, then that's fine. But economic principles and advocacy for unionization and things like that are considered way less brand friendly than social conservatism. Unless your social conservatism is directly related to is just like Nazi shit. Sorry. I am really ADHD today. Holy shit, dude, do you have a shoulder pump? It looks huge. What? No, I'm just a fucking brolic motherfucker, dude. I'm a goddamn gorilla. What the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about, dude? What the fuck? Anyway, a second Gucci shirt discourse has hit Twitter, it seems. Okay, I like her post, but are you actually trying to get sympathy after admitting you spent $1,600 on shoes, lol? 5 months, Lamau. That's how long $1,600 US buys you from Maison Valentino. One of them is destroyed now because I rolled my ankle. God forbid you purchase a commodity that is expensive in the eyes of online Marxists. They will kill you. You are the biggest threat. Corporations, fuck no, they're not the guys that are the villains in this circumstance. You are the villain in this circumstance. Listen, my shit is fucked up. My life is awful. I am struggling with bills. So you better not fucking tell me that you made a commodity purchase that I would love to make but can't currently. Okay? I will turn this into a legitimate fucking act of, I will turn this into a legitimate discourse. I will turn this into like a moral conversation about how you should not be able to purchase nice shoes for yourself if you have the finances to be able to do so, because that is unjustifiable. Fuck you. It's just like, it is very funny that so many motherfuckers have basically turned feeling envious into feeling envious into like an act of leftism. Expensive in the eyes of online Marxists, yeah, because everyone else buys $1,600 shoes. There is always going to be a moment where you will be able to purchase something that other people consider unjustifiable, okay? The very same people that will say this will then turn around and be like, I need to have my guns, dog. And your guns are more expensive than the $1,600 shoes. Envy is not going to change anything, okay? You buy Warhammer figurines. The point is, you should be able to do so. Please. Claire Penis, Zero Suit Camus. Yeah. Also, fuck need. We don't need the overwhelming majority of shit we own. Exactly. Exactly. It is so fucking stupid. You're watching a Twitch stream, okay? You're currently watching a Twitch stream. The likelihood that you have at least a relatively decent fucking PC is high, okay? PCs are expensive. Shut the fuck up. You should stop pocket watching motherfuckers and thinking that that is anything other than your own circumstances being reflected on the timeline because you feel fucking bad. You feel bad that you don't have that kind of money in your mind, even though you might have actually made purchases over a long enough timeline that resemble what she's talking about here. Okay? It's so stupid. It is so incredibly fucking stupid. Speaking of Gucci, are you going to Coachella this year? Fuck no. What? Geldi. Wait, did they... Oh, outside. People think that 1,600 is a lot of money or misguided. Look at the billionaires. That's who the problem is. What do you mean? What? Why not? Do Marxists just get mad when anyone buys anything that isn't necessary? No. I think that a lot of people... I have spent a lot of time... I have spent a lot of fucking time, okay, thinking about what makes online Marxists tick. Perhaps too much time. Okay? I will tell you, it's exactly what I just mentioned. People have only one way to view the world. Global neoliberal hegemony is far too powerful. People cannot see anything outside of commodity consumption, whether it's cultural consumption as the primary form of being a cultural signifier, or buying shoes or whatever the fuck other people consider to be expensive. Okay? There's nothing else that they can there's nothing else that they can talk about, because they recognize how in the face of overwhelming oppression that the systems are fucking constantly making you live through, they have no power. They are powerless to do the things that would genuinely change their lives. They're powerless to do things to enact any sort of like material change. Your own chat still disagreeing with you? It's not just neoliberals or dumbass commies. Yeah, I mean, there are people in here that do it as well. You have no power to change the system. You have no power to get more money from your fucking bosses, the money that you're generating. So what do? You get mad at a poster for purchasing a fucking $1,600 pair of shoes. That's it. You are not, yeah, exactly. You are not a subsistence farmer. You are not hunting and gathering. You are a liberal arts graduate crying on Twitter and doing it to like show everyone else how much more fucking leftist and immoral you are. $1,600 is too much for shoes, though. I have literally never paid $1,600 for a pair of shoes. Ever. Okay? That doesn't change the reality that I understand that sometimes people buy expensive shit. Why are you capping? I've paid significantly more for clothes, for different articles of clothing, but I've never actually paid $1,600 for a pair of shoes. But who gives a fuck? Who cares? I hate when the right does this, but I especially hate when the left does it to itself. You make this entire process unapproachable from the outside world, and you actually cave to like right-wing commentary in this regard. Leftists are supposed to be living a impoverished lifestyle. They're supposed to be like Jesus. They're supposed to only wear like one article of clothing and that's it. It's so stupid. That's not the case. Shut the fuck up. You're not saying anything. You're not saying anything regardless. You're just only saying that it's too much for you. But unfortunately, people just mistake pocket watching for like actual leftist praxis, and it's not. It's not praxis. There is also no fucking way to just like, there's no way to say anything on the internet without people just like looking at it in the worst way possible. She's not even like trying to get sympathy here. She's just making a joke about how fucking expensive items from Valentino can still break apart. Okay? It's so dumb. Regardless, pocket watching a trans woman buying something that she liked and it being within her means, or maybe not even when she's saved for it. Mind your damn business, good Lord. Trans women get enough bullshit, get a life. You left her than thou dorks. I mean, yeah, it makes it even worse. It's ironic that we are having this discussion while having a $2,000 fridge being delivered at this moment, which is sold as a commodity. I couldn't imagine being angry at a person spending $1,600 on shoes and not angry at the soulless exploitation of a corporation that charges $1,600 for a pair of shoes. Ask yourself, whenever you see this kind of fucking drama, ask yourself, which by the way, I'm willing to bet if I looked at this person's fucking account, I'm sure they've said shit about me that is probably similar to this, but they're defending their friend on the internet for the record. Okay? So like everyone does this, like 100%. I haven't looked at, and I'm not going to key search, and you shouldn't fucking do that, and you shouldn't get mad at them. But like everyone does it. Everyone takes pot shots. No, not fucking Claire Penis. No, she's great. I'm not talking about her. Great poster, she's funny. I'm talking about this person defending. Or wait, is this her other account or something? I don't know. Is this her account or her other account? I don't fucking know. Online marketers hate to see a woman make a purchase. I think if this is her other account, if this is like her actual account or something, then I don't think she's ever said anything, but it doesn't matter. Regardless. Claire Penis is Hessa. I don't know about Galena Poison Jr. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I think it's a different person. Leftists of the past, gathering, debating topics, organizing revolution, beta. Leftists of today, shitposting, chat, eat your heart out. Vladimir Lenin. Anyway. Consumer activism makes me want to jump into a lava pit in Minecraft. Yeah, good luck. Anyway, it's crazy how people will get angry over someone purchasing this, but not someone purchasing a sub for the top of the hour ad break. No, people actually do get very mad at that. I realized that for so many, God, literally verbatim guess you were going to say pocket watching is mistaken for praxis. I need to get off Twitch. Yeah. First of all, fuck you, chatter. Secondly, people do get mad at that. A lot of people don't need to fucking give me money at all, but still choose to do so because they like the commentary, they like it, they're entertained by it. It helps me maintain my editorial independence. And also on top of that, you get to avoid the fucking top of the hour ad break, which is 3 minutes long, and then another secret ad break in the middle of the hour. And people can't fucking attack me for the sponsorships that I get because I rarely ever get sponsorships in general. So they just fucking figured that like maybe they can shit on my fans and make it unbearable to be a fucking HasanAbi head on the timeline so they can embarrass you into not subscribing and not supporting or not fucking showing your, you know, like they're trying to target a vector of revenue somehow. And they can't do it because this fucking community keeps growing because when people come in here as fucking haters, they literally go, oh, wait a minute, maybe I misunderstood what this guy was about. And then they become fucking subscribers. So ultimately, my haters are literally funneling in more viewership to me, who then end up going, you know what, at the top of the hour, I should probably also purchase a $5 a month subscription so I avoid the top of the hour ad breaks. The Noob Tamer. Hasan is Allergic Gaming. Thank you for the 5 gifted. And Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 gifted. Anyway, the point is none of this moves the needle in a positive, healthy direction. This is not good discourse, but it's unfortunately one that people bring up all the time. Now, of course, Claire Penis is a poster, and she is a beloved poster. So most of the same people that would normally shit on me will probably rush to her defense and defend her, and she deserves to be defended on these grounds. So I think people should chill the fuck out. It is discourse born of despair. Exactly. Anyway. But you're a poster too? That's what they forget? Yes, but as a poster, that's exactly how I came to your channel. I found you by a hater and became a fan and watch your stream every day. Night here. Hell yeah. Let me just explain something to you. I am a poster as well, but it doesn't matter because I made it out the mud. When you're a poster and you make it out the mud, you have to, you're fucking cooked. Especially if you're like very openly have become mainstream. How do we get here from the Charlie? Oh, someone linked this dumbass fucking tweet to me. Okay, I like the post, but you were actually trying to get sympathy after admitting you purchased $1,600 shoes, lol. Hold the fort raid. Hey, thank you. On your left is thank you for the raid. I'm glad that you guys raised a lot of money. Congratulations. I'm proud of you guys. Here it is. Raised $31,000. $31,000. What is this? Oh, these are just the goals. Okay, got it. I'm the opposite. I started watching as a fan, but then I've become your hater. Stay here. Thanks. Anyway, I'm proud of you guys. Is this what online left dorks think class warfare is in 2023? Yeah, it's just really, really fucking stupid. Did you blast off? I did, but I didn't really like, give it a big go. So. Anyway, and also I have fallen off. I fell off. Okay. This was dumb. Let's get back to Charlie.
Which is why I don't do that. I wait until it's concluded and know for sure that all parties involved are okay. I don't like to take that kind of risk. Now, a lot of people have said, well, why don't you just, go back 2 or 3 minutes into the stream so that way you're on a delay. So if something like that does happen, you can just exit. It doesn't really make it any better, because then I'd still know that the person there dies from whatever happens towards the end, and that whole chase was leading up to a tragedy. That wouldn't feel good. There's nothing entertaining there. That shit just sucks at that point. So I just always like to make sure that any chase I watch is one that has resolved in a fashion where nobody's seriously injured or anything like that. And I wanted to explain that because this happens every single day now, since police chases are so common in LA, since I guess that place out there has turned into fucking Twisted Metal. I guess every single day you're on the road, you're taking the risk of getting
manufactured as drama. Charlie just drama baiting. They showed it on TV. Yeah, I mean, my man watches true crime on stream, but we can't watch live chases because they're morbid. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the same opinion on this as Charlie does, even though I do believe that like showing gross, awful shit live as it's happening is not a good practice. And for that reason, I try to the best of my ability, hide that sort of stuff when it's like police brutality that we're covering that isn't even like literally fucking happening in real time, but happened in the past. I have a different metric for that I think is even more strict than television is, Yeah, I don't like black trauma is a good example of this. Exactly. I mean, this is just his own preference. Will this be annoying in the near future? With like whenever there is something that I cover, for example, will people come in and be like, dude, you're doing it again. You're showing live shows. Probably. It's got like 2 million fucking views on it. But I who cares? I don't. But I will still keep watching most likely, and I will watch with a delay. I think that what's black trauma? Like when black people die in the hands of police, and then they like show the fucking corpse of the black person that is like dying or being brutalized in the hands of the police, like openly. There are obviously instances where I show you certain aspects of it, especially when it's important. And there are always going to be instances where I fuck up. It is what it is. But, you know what my rule of thumb is on stuff like this. A lot of the reality that we experience is infinitely traumatic, endlessly traumatic. There's not really much you can do. I don't understand this. Why are all individual streamers held to a higher standard than giant media companies with 10x the audience? We're just trying to self-regulate, I think, and there's like a little bit of discourse around it. I mean, the way you do it is pretty tasteful. It's not like you're taking the piss out of crimers, most on the cops, and also doing it in such an educational way. I do get Charlie's point. Like if you were grilling them a new one, and then it ended in their death, but you do it in a way that's news-oriented with some sprinkled fun. Everything I cover, I try to make as entertaining as possible while educational. But yeah. Everything I cover is traumatic. It's just how it is. I try to do it in a way that is like educational, informative, and entertaining, regardless of how traumatic certain things might be. That's it. That's just how it goes. That's what I do.
Getting fucking blasted by someone that's engaged in a high-speed police pursuit. So there's always these chases going on. So I'm always getting told this every single day, but I just don't like watching them live. It's that simple. And I wanted to explain that because I feel like a lot of people don't realize that or haven't heard me say that before, so I wanted to make it as clear as possible. I'd also like to take a minute to just send my best wishes to anyone who drives a car in LA. You're out there in like an actual fucking war zone, it seems, with people on these high-speed pursuits every goddamn day. At least 6 a day. So stay safe out there, and man, what a crazy...
Yeah, what's more dangerous is not the fucking daily car chases in Los Angeles. What's more dangerous is the fucking roads in LA, the potholes, man. It's so devastating. It's so dangerous that it's basically like a built-in spike strip. Always. You know what I mean? Speed dating 15 daddies versus 1? What the fuck?
What is Naruto? Naruto, or Uzumaki Naruto, is an anime. It talks about the community of the ninja and how there was a demon known as the nine-tailed fox who was
True.
spreading corruption and chaos in the place
Also
until
Maki.
one of their masters managed to capture it and put it and imprison it in his newborn child.
Do you think he knows how to do a Rasengan IRL? I don't know. I would believe him. I love... If you're observing Ramadan, please watch this. If you're not, I think there's a great deal of benefit you can also derive from the Sheikh's words. Is that AI generated? No. I've seen that fucking... Bro, we've covered that dude before. We have covered that dude before on this broadcast because he fucking... He went into detail about how, like, shonen anime are always, like... shonen anime always have the same plot points and it's annoying. Like he literally he definitely fucking watches anime, bro. He was insightful in flaming shonens. His headline was written for you in a fucking lab for being insane. World Wrestling Entertainment apologized after using footage of Auschwitz, the infamous Nazi concentration and extermination camp, in which in a promotional spot for a hyped father-son match. What? This is such an insane sequence of words that I couldn't even read it. Like what? That's cool. Context for this. The fact that Auschwitz image was used to promote a WWE match is hard to call an editing mistake. Exploiting the site that became a symbol of enormous human tragedy is shameless and insults the memory of victims of Auschwitz. What the fuck? They put it in a promo? That's pretty wild. Cut to the guess who's Jewish? Holy fuck. Okay, we'll do that. Why did you send this to me right now, right after the fucking Auschwitz thing, man? What's wrong with you? We're not gonna go to that right now, obviously. Jesus Christ, chatter. You know, figure out a better fucking timing for that, huh? I'm once again asking you to watch the recap of the anime made by Happy Cult Science. This is my first post about it, and I will do a max of 4. You are too late, Abby Lark. Unfortunately for you, I have watched the anime and recapped it personally. Yes. I did this a long time ago. But I have watched it already. I watched the Happy Cult anime. All right, let's hear what XQ had to say about fucking... What is this? Oh, Will had a statement. Let's do one positive and then one negative, maybe.
You know who actually might have the sauce on our platform is Hasan. I don't think Hasan is going anywhere. I think Hasan will be doing his thing regardless of platform. Whether he's on Twitch or MSNBC or Rumble or fucking Kick or whatever the fuck should come. Whatever, you know, replaces TikTok, he'll be doing his thing for forever. And partially that's because Hasan doesn't want to do anything else. Even if you turn the camera off, Hasan would still be doing that.
He's right.
He loves it too much. He's got the sauce.
He's absolutely correct about that. I do love it. So much so that when I'm not fucking streaming on streaming hours, I become relatively unbearable to real human beings around me. Because what you take for granted and you find to be fun, educational content in the real world is unfortunately not experienced in a similar way. There are people around me, like my trainers, that get fucking annoyed because I can't shut the fuck up about news when I'm working out. You know, you guys appreciate it, you enjoy it, but like I literally never, I can't, what bug you kill? I try to kill a gnat, and I literally clapped it and it still survived. I don't know how. Like I clapped it, I grabbed it in my fist. I opened my fist and it flew away. At that point, you just got to let it go. You know what I mean? Fucking, he survives on this day. He deserves to survive. Getting real tired of the I always knew people. There's reportedly a huge pay gap between the actors in HBO Last of Us. According to Variety, Pedro Pascal received $600,000 per episode, while Bella Ramsey received $70,000, despite both being the protagonists of the series. I always knew Pedro Pascal was awful. Yeah. It's his fault. If you're so clairvoyant, why didn't you stop Epstein? Meanwhile, the reason why they're even getting 70,000 per episode, or even 700,000, 600,000 per episode, is because of unions. Unions. That's right. Unions. Someone looked at that. Looked at their worth, the value that they're generating, which has to be more than 600,000 per episode. Let's be fucking real, and more than 70,000 per episode. The pay disparity is probably because who's the biggest star power and how much value they will generate in return. But the reason why they get 70,000 even, which is a gigantic number, just think about that, is because of unions. Same thing goes for players' unions. Same thing goes for SAG-AFTRA. The only reason why actors are paid the gigantic sums that they're paid is because they are able to better advocate for the value that they generate and can get a larger percentage of the profits that they accumulate back in the form of fat contracts. I would like to mention this part. Hopefully people understand. Yeah, this is messed up, especially since both of these characters are going to be in the show for the same amount of time. This is not a good take, Curtis. It's a joke about Last of Us Part 2, Lamau. Like, why? What do you mean? What the fuck? What do you mean, why is it not a good take? Why are people just, like, not allowed to make jokes? It's just like, once again, this becomes literally a situation where it's like, I misunderstand everything about how all of this works, and so it's your fault. So much of Twitter discourse revolves around, I don't get what you said, whether it was a joke, or I don't know the details and the intricacies of how fucking Hollywood contracts work, so it's your fault. It's everyone's fault. I'm mad, and it's because of you, not because of me. Don't say it's my fault. Don't say I didn't have access to this information. I don't know how fucking these contracts work. I didn't even do any research. Don't demand that I make any kind of effort to understand how this works. Fuck you. I'm angry. And I've decided you're in the crosshairs now. I'm mad. I'm really mad, and you're the responsible party for why I'm mad. Always. It's like 20 years of experience versus a couple of years. It's like a senior engineer versus junior engineer working the same hours. Yeah, exactly. It's literally a person who is like going to become a much more celebrated and cherished actor after this, but like a person that is nowhere near the same level of star power bringing on eyeballs to a fucking project like this. It's ridiculous. Of course, there's going to be pay disparity. Do I think this pay gap is like ginormous? Yes. I don't know what the reason for this was, and it seems like additional context shows that Pedro Pascal's salary is correct, but what Bella Ramsey earns is not even listed in the fucking article. So we don't even know. We don't even fucking know what they made. It could even be lower than 70,000. Let's be real. 70,000 per episode is pretty fucking fat. Bella Ramsey is not a little girl. She's 19. Yes. I saw another article saying she made 600. He made 600K and she made 60K. Yeah, it's like, it's wild. People are just like, wow, it's really fucked up. It is really fucked up that this actor that has like a fraction of the experience that this other actor has and a fraction of the star power, regardless of how famous they are now or how famous they might become, you know, it's really fucked up. That they're not getting paid the same. Why? Because I've decided that that's how it should be. What the fuck? I don't even know if this is like one. I don't even know. I got it. I said they. I said they. Shut up. Yes. The actress, the actor is they, them, non-binary. Okay. I said it. Holy fuck. I changed it immediately and started correctly fucking gendering the person, and chat's on a mobile delay. And literally, listen, I'm not even going to look at chat right now for this. 98% of the time, it's also a person that goes by any pronouns. Like a non-binary person that says any and all pronouns are fine with me, but chat is literally like, they're fucking at me! You better fucking believe! Also, chatters were misgendering. Were they? Were they? Because it's always like, it's true. They use any pronouns. Oh, wow, look at that. Nah, we know the truth. You were trying to sneak one in there, but we heard it. We heard you. You said they correctly at the beginning. Chad was the one saying the pronouns. Well, it turns out like they don't even care. It's like any and all. A lot of MBs go by any and all for the most part. Like not every single one, which is good to you know, ask. And this is why it's always good to ask so you don't incorrectly gender somebody. But again, others like to presume the importance of being called they all the time. Even when I clarify, I don't mind when she is used. It's tiring as a non-binary person. Yeah. Anyway. They did this to Ethan the other day, exactly, when Chris was like, when Mr. Beast, Chris from Mr. Beast, Chris, a Mr. Beast collaborator, was like, it was like, yeah, any and all pronouns are fine. And then Ethan said, congratulations, King. And then Woke Star tried to cancel him. But that was pretty funny, so I'll let that slide. Let's be real. Okay. We were doing drama sequence. Oh, this is pretty funny. I saw this. Hank Green deleted this tweet with 12,000 likes. People on TikTok are no one understands how much good this app has done. Okay, yes, but I also just got served a video arguing that the CIA killed JFK so that globalists could keep exploiting Africa, and it has 6 million views and 1 million likes. Someone tracked down, first of all, why does he have an issue with this take? Like, I guess globalist is like a dog whistle, kind of. If that's the case, then yeah, he's like, that would be the one area. But like, No one that fucking talks about exploitation of Africa uses the term globalist, so I don't even fucking believe that, okay? Like, literally, no one that says globalist or brings up like an anti-Semitic conspiracy or whatever is actually going to be like, yeah, I really hate that we're exploiting Africa. They probably didn't say globalists. They probably said global capitalists or global capital, you know, that kind of thing. There's no fucking way. They might have said global elites or something like that. Okay? Yeah. It's just like I'm thinking about how fucking how incredibly funny it would be for a guy to just be like like a guy who thinks that there's a Jewish conspiracy but is also like upset that they are exploiting African nations. Cuz like partially the fucking part of the fucking thing is that like how like those people literally think that Jews are bringing in Africans to America. Okay? This is the video he's talking about.
Contrary to popular belief, Africa is not poor. You don't go to a poor continent to make money. Africa is in fact the richest continent on the globe. Why haven't African leaders tried to make use of their resources? You might ask. They did. And every time they met the same fate, death. Some under mysterious circumstances like Magufuli and MKO Abiola, who coincidentally both had a heart attack moments after plans to industrialize Tanzania and Nigeria's gold and oil reserves. U.S. Ambassador Susan Rice served MKO a cup of tea, which many people believe was the cause of his death.
Oh, true. Okay, good take. Black Israelites hate Jews while they hate the exploitation of Africa. Good. You nailed it. That's true. You know what? You're right. I totally forgot about Black Israelites because they are such a fucking non-entity, especially as it pertains to like international politics or just like any kind of domestic politics in general, that like I never, ever in a million years think about or would have ever considered the extremely marginal but very entertaining and unique perspective of Black Israelites. It's true.
Other leaders have been killed directly by the orders of multinational corporations, like Ken Saro-Wiwa being hung by Shell. Or how about the first democratically elected leader of the Congo, Lumumba, being executed in a coup propped by Belgium and CIA on the orders of Union Minery. Congo is in fact the richest country on the planet, yet has the #2 poorest citizens. After they dismembered Lumumba's body, the CIA plant dictator Mobutu took control of Congo for 30 years. Similar cases can be found across the entire continent of Africa and the entire global south. Latin America and Africa are still under hostage from these corporations. They have killed everyone who's...
Like, the Shell thing is so obvious and is so in your face that it always blows my mind that we don't regularly talk about it. Like they literally fund violent paramilitaries. You know what I mean? Whenever they don't get their fucking way in any country that has oil that they want to extract. It's insane. So looking at this and then going, oh man, wow, this sure seems like a conspiracy theory. I'm scared. Turn this off. This TikTok is just a Parenti lecture reworded for Zoomers. Yeah, with like maybe a little bit. It needs a little bit more Subway surfers, but yeah, that's exactly what this is.
Who's gotten in their way, including but not limited to Dag Hammarskjöld. The UN Secretary General, his plane was shot down in attempts to liberate the Congo from exploitation. JFK, being close friends with Dag and Lumumba, JFK was furious with Devlin and the CIA for their role in their demise, and planned to scatter the CIA into 1,000 pieces. Weeks later, he was dead under mysterious circumstance. His death has a lot of similarity with a leader from Sweden, Olof Palme. He wanted to continue Dag's legacy and help Africa and Latin America be free from the global elite. Sadly, he met the same fate.
We don't know. We don't know what happened to either of these guys, okay? We just don't know. Both supporting small nations on the scene, both of whom refused to be controlled by global superpowers, both died a violent death. Were they also victims of the same forces? For 11 years, I investigated the mysterious airplane crash that killed the former UN secretary, a project that became the subject of a documentary, Cold Case Hammarskjöld.
When looking at these deaths individually, it may look like coincidence. Yet when you have the full picture, it all makes sense. A full list of the activists, leaders, journalists, and authors.
Bro, I love this shit. This is TikTok at its greatest. You want to know why? Because this is extremely my shit, okay? I love conspiracy theories, and especially ones that don't literally immediately fucking devolve into like the Jews did it. For what reason? I don't know. They're just Jews. This didn't do it. This is the actual good kind of conspiracy theory that, you know, by the way, he never even fucking said he didn't a globalist at any point of this entire fucking video. He said global elites. Yeah, that is literally not globalist. That's correct. Globalist just is a dog whistle to say Jews, okay? Global elites is just the truth. Capitalists from every fucking country that run the world. Yes. The U.S. did it is an answer to all foreign policy questions. You can literally draw a line from U.S. interventions to current day. I mean, most. So you're saying global elites are racist? No, he's just talking about corporations and those who have, an ownership stake in these global multinational corporations. As Chomsky said, there are real conspiracies that people in power plan out. Not every conspiracy theory is bullshit. Yeah. I did my master's dissertation on ideology in the Crash Course History video series. Yeah, I know, painfully academic. And this take from Hank Green tracks with how their channel discusses history. They're extremely against thinking in historical materialist terms and are rather anti-communist through omission and bringing up the flaws in communist experiments. I mean, yeah, they're libs. I agree. I think they're like... I would say that they are... I think that they're like social democrats, I would say. Like they're well-intentioned liberals. They're not like super annoying or super aggressive. Oh God, I love these takes. This is so funny. This is the real reason why the U.S. wants to ban TikTok. A thread of videos that young people are watching and sharing by the millions. No. Like, listen, and this seems like a HasanAbi head who's well intentioned, but like, come on, no, that's not the real reason why they want to ban TikTok. Come on. It's corny as fuck, but the thread is actually fucking good. Yeah, they're great. Young people on TikTok are not fucking around. These videos get literally millions of views. Political awakening is happening at a speed I've never seen before. Content warning, police brutality, anti-black violence, and death. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. A big part of the reason why the reason why TikTok wants to be banned. She explains in the thread that she did that to get people to read the thread. Imagine if instead of shaming people for not reading like a bunch of bullies, we instead made reading enticing while sharing knowledge. Absolutely ruthless, Lamafao. Sharing tactics for coordinated direct action. Yeah. Okay, listen. TikTok is not even being banned, really. They just want to control it because it's very successful. Yeah, that's it. They just want to control it because it's very successful and it's not owned by Silicon Valley. Okay? They were blasting a TikToker guy you watch because he works for Nike. Yeah, James. I saw socialism or making... anti-capitalist agitated propaganda means that you are not allowed to hold a job. But you want to know what fucking killed me in that? Because I replied to it as well. I told him he's canceled. Sorry. Okay. The person actually limited their tweet after, but they basically blasted James saying like, oh, wow, the fucking socialist agitprop guy literally fucking works for Nike as a marketing coordinator or whatever. Okay. Nice freckle filter. Thank you for noticing that I have a freckle filter on. Yeah. Look at how advanced my freckle filter is. Are you ready for this? Look, it even keeps the freckles on my face for the 32 years that I've been alive every time I'm exposed to sunlight. That's how powerful the freckle filter is. You know, you can zoom in and it still keeps the freckles on. And also, it keeps it on for the 32 years that I've been on this planet. It's really advanced. I actually do a e-girl freckle makeup. Secret CIA freckle filter invented 32 years ago. Yeah. Nobody has a freckle filter that advanced. No, I do. Are you trying to call me a liar? I have it. You do the henna freckle technique, right? Yeah. Yeah, where I go outside and sit under the sun, which is also known as the henna freckle technique. Look at this. So everyone fucking dunked on this universally, which was great. But you know what fucking pains me? He responded, bro has a job. I bet he pays corporations for food and utilities too. And you want to know what's fucking terrible about that? There were still people who were literally saying, oh, here, the racist capitalist corporations conspiring to keep leftists down. TikTok guy literally has a marketing job at Nike. You couldn't make up a perfect refutation of his own worldview if you tried. You know what I'm going to say here. Yeah, he fucking privated his account. He responded and made fun of him. Okay. Yeah. Bro has a job refuted. But you want to know what fucking kills me, dude? You want to know what fucking kills me? There were other dumbass. No, that had more than 8K likes, by the way. There were other dumbass people who claimed to be fucking leftists in his replies shitting on him, saying, well, actually, it is kind of fucked up that you work at Nike. I mean, it's like a particularly bad fucking company. Like, there were still people that did that. Yeah, it's not a job, it's the job. His duties involve actively running defense for a global megacorporation that wrote the book on doing the things he's critical of. The only worst places to work as an anti-capitalist imperialist are Foxconn and an actual literal PMC. This is why I say, personally, that anarchists, for the most part, are wreckers slash, like anarchist bread tuber with a Ukrainian flag in the bio. You already know that's some wrecker shit. It's coming. That's a right-wing troll account? Wait, really? Oh, that does. Oh, yeah. Fucking got duped. But this wasn't the person I was talking about. There was other people who were saying that. Hold on. Did they delete it? I agree with you. Oh, here, this is what I was talking about. I agree with you, but a job for Nike is kind of fucked considering how bad they are. Just like, no matter what fucking happens, you're always going to have some fucking, you're always going to have some dummies in there going, well, you know what? We should hand it to this other fucking guy. No matter what. They aren't Adidas, at least. A person can make these arguments for a leftist who works at Walmart. I know. Always ready to shit on comrade anarchists. So should we listen to unemployed people then? I mean, that would probably benefit them a lot. Because most of the time they are unemployed. So yeah, they would want that. The point OP is trying to make is if like evil racist capitalists hate leftists, why haven't they fired him? Not saying I agree, but that's what he's trying to say. Yeah. They work at Nike, but they're advocating against their class interests, which means they're a good class trader. No, they're not a fucking class trader. What are you talking about? They work at Nike. They work. They are a worker. They are not in the fucking owner class by any means. It's a fucking job, dude. You think everyone that works in the marketing department at Nike owns Nike? What the fuck? Guys, oh my Lord. Holy fuck. Please stop falling for ops. Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm saying this. Read a fucking book. Read a little bit of theory. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I don't know why I'm British now.
Bro, this guy says that I'm a right wing. Bro, I've always been centrist. You should know this already. Dude, dude, you know what? I think people have listen, I'm just gonna say that. I think people have a genuine bias of actual crazy ideas that are legitimately bonkers.
What?
If it's like from the left, people are more lenient towards how bonkers it is. I just noticed that. I'm sorry. This has nothing to do with me being right. I just genuinely. They give themselves so much leeway. It's insane.
Bro, I can't even watch this. There's so much copyrighted music. Ay. What the fuck's happening in the video? I have no idea what the fuck is going on. It's just not. I cannot comprehend it. Talking about politics with anarchists, like, okay, I don't care about shitting on anarchists. We already talked about it. He went on a rant about the Hunter Biden laptop versus Trump indictment now. No, he didn't. Shut the fuck up. I love listening to XQC talk about politics because he's like, you know, perfectly clueless about it. But oftentimes is like very well intentioned. And no, he did. I'm not. Wait, what? He legit said it's unfair how much shit Trump gets compared to Hunter Biden while watching a Sky News piece. Wait, what?
Let me get this straight. The left lives in a utopia because of free healthcare, reasonable gun control, free community college, affordable housing, Lamau. Most of which.
This is why. By the way, this is why I say he's like well-intentioned, but oftentimes like super confused. Because like when I had that conversation with him, when I was like, give me your right-wing opinions, he literally said like guns, but with a little bit of control, which is literally not a right-wing opinion. Okay. That's the point. Please stop defending this man. I don't care to defend XQC, but I do care to defend the truth. And the reality is there are more people like XQC who don't fucking understand any of the things they're talking about. Murat, çatal verir misin? Murat. Bro, I asked Murat to give me a fucking fork, çatal, which also in Turkish in Turkish is a double entendre for crack, like ass crack. And he showed me his crack and moved on. Like, this is all çatal. Grown-ass man builds fucking spaceships for a living, okay? Anyway.
Canada and most developed.
My point was that, yeah, but if he expressed that as a non-conservative opinion, that'd make him leftist like you, and that's fucking awful to be online. I know. Part of it is because he wants to appeal to as large of an audience as possible, so he keeps saying, oh, I'm a centrist. Okay? Like, and the other part of it is because, like, his own shitters in his own fucking chat make it unbearable to be a fucking open, avowed, leftist. And all the fucking leftist juicers know this already. All the juicers who come in here after he's done streaming or even while he's fucking streaming, see it all the time. There's, like, the unhinged weirdos in the fucking chat that will literally come after your whole goddamn family if they could, whenever you openly state that you're like, in any way, shape, or form, a liberal or a leftist.
Developed countries have lol.
Yep. And when the world fucking needs help, who the fuck do people turn to? To be the fucking savior and send help and fucking send a bunch of fucking F-16 jets and tanks and shit? Who do they turn to fucking Canada with their maple syrup or their fucking hockey sticks? Who the fuck will beg your help when shit goes wrong? Fucking America. Who the fuck are they gonna do? Are they gonna ask fucking UK for with their fucking muskets? They're gonna ask what? Antarctica with fucking ice balls? Like, holy fuck, man.
Let me.
The fuck? Who is... My favorite part of this is, like, who asking for help? Like, you think the people in Iraq were like, America, please come and liberate us. Please, bro. Bomb everything, please. Unironically, Iranians living in the U.S. Yeah, notice how you didn't say Iranians living in Iran. Yeah, literally fucking. It would be more fun when he farms like this if he wasn't far too stupid to discuss it. He's like trying to teach something to a child while they're watching their favorite show. I mean, for all of his farming operations, he still ultimately fucking will listen to reason when having this conversation. It is wild though when he just like pops off on random shit where he's like, no, man, he's just throwing the fucking weirdos in his audience a bone. You know what I mean? He's apolitical, so he's got some fucking weirdos in his audience, and he's just throwing them a bone every now and then to be like, yeah, look.
It seems to me that this potentially wants some attention and isn't given, right? Yet some fucking porn star from left field and whatever payment or some shit years later comes out of the blue before the election and oh,
bro, one was the president. The other is the fail son of a president. What the fuck?
Oh, send the guys to his house, raid the home, fuck him up, guys, put him in fucking court. But these guys, they were just smoking crack. Fuck it, dude. Bro, he was doing corruption while smoking crack out the wazoo and then meth out the fucking pipe. One of us, one of the boys. Shit, one of the boys. So dumb. So fucking dumb, bro. What a fucking joke. Best. But it's...
We did the Hunter Biden laptop meme you joked about a few days ago. Your chat is so unhinged, they think he's like some sort of armed wing of capital, yelling at you to stop defending him. I can't take this. Yeah. Because, unfortunately, as a byproduct of what I do, chat thinks that, like, revolutionary action starts and ends with content consumption. So if his content that he's putting out there is, like, even giving credence to right-wing commentary, then all of a sudden, this is the worst thing you could possibly fucking say or do. When You know, just look at the amount of fucking Minecraft seeds that he's trying to farm here, and then understand that this is not a person you should be getting your fucking political commentary from. But ultimately, I think he's well-intentioned when he thinks more about these issues, which is why I do like having, I guess, quote-unquote, debates with him on shit like this. Yeah, but he's saying it's 60,000 kids. Yeah, I know. He's really moving the needle on the Hunter Biden story. Any minute now. Well-intentioned? He fucking throws shade at anyone under the bus? How is he well-intentioned? No, I mean, he is, just as every other streamer, including myself, self-involved, narcissistic, unhinged at times when he feels like he's under attack, extremely fucking paranoid. It comes with the fucking industry. But I'm talking about when I say he's not, he's open-minded, I mean like in moments where it matters, where he's truly trying to understand something, he's still very much, he is very much capable of like falling victim, I guess, to right-wing propaganda. So he'll just like fucking blurt out this shit. But he's also just as open-minded to hearing out another side of the conversation where it matters. Having said that, though, there are other things that I consider indefensible. It's just not one of them. Okay, but you went from well-intentioned to open-minded. I mean, he is. He's both. What do you mean? When talking about politics, he is. Said so many mean and straight up evil things about you. He's done that for such a long time, despite you always being kind to him. I hate how mean to you is nonstop. Guys, there's nothing I can do about that. Everyone and anyone on the internet has utilized me as a fucking, a rag doll to like farm hatred, okay? To get like pretty much every single person that is like constantly fucking talking about politics at any point has done that. There's nothing I can do about it. If I still want to try and get charitability from their gigantic fucking audiences, I have to be charitable even when I'm being spit on. Shut the fuck up. I get so mad when you motherfuckers are like, dude, I'm sick and tired of it. Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Stop trying to bait me into fucking controversy so you can get like an LSF clip to pop off. Okay? Doesn't matter. Man's let himself get stepped on. That's crazy. I've never seen Hasan cope like this. Oh, I'm going to explain this one last time. There's a particular reason why, unlike many other content creators in this sphere, I talk about politics and I have the audience size that I currently do. If you understood how to make the most effective form of agitated propaganda from a leftist perspective, you would be in my shoes and I would be in your shoes in the fucking chat, writing shit and then trying to cope with it. Okay? The way I experience things and the way I don't cave the drama farmers is entirely fucking different than the way you experience things in your real world. Okay? Your world is different than mine. This doesn't make me better than you. This doesn't change anything about my experiences, but unfortunately, you just don't understand, and there's no way you can. Okay? Maybe Hasan doesn't want the entirety of Twitch against him? Yes, exactly. this platform, outside of like this little community that we have, or outside of certain like other communities like Offline TV, Ludwig's fan base, maybe some others, is absolutely hostile to any kind of fucking ideas being presented as social progress. You don't understand that. There's nothing I can do about that other than just take any fucking marginal improvement over that as I can to correctly explain my positions, no matter how uncharitable people are being to me. Okay? So shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You just don't know. Okay? Let me do my fucking thing. Let me fucking cook. Okay?
Do you think America first when you spend your hard-earned money? Do you feel guilty shopping woke companies that take your money and push a liberal agenda?
That's what I'm always guilty of. Woke companies that are burning their own buildings for BLM.
The choice is yours. When you shop at Mammoth Nation, you're a part of the solution, not the problem. We have thousands of products from hundreds of American and veteran-owned retailers. These patriots love America and they're fighting for you. So do the right thing, vote with your wallet, and spend wisely. Right now, go to MammothNation.com and become a lifetime member. Use this promo code and save 30%.
I love that conservatives have basically become satire. Oh, here, XQC responds to Hasan's editor who criticizes views on buying
Man who
OnlyFans
played
content.
Minecraft for 8 hours yesterday in front of 6,000 people has evidence about brain-running content. Wow. Wow. Man who edits videos at small salary, edit videos for a multi-millionaire socialist while sucking his balls on social media, looking for in-it approval. Wow, we clap. Wow.
I love that every time he gets owned by Ostenox, he's got nothing against them. So he has to just like turn it against me for some fucking reason. And just like replay the same memes over and over again. Even though pretty much every content creator that has worked with Ostenox in any capacity at a certain point has been like, Hasan pays him so much fucking money that we can't even hire him. And he doesn't even give a shit. He still goes, wow, you're broke, dude, not a millionaire, dude. Why do people keep focusing on Ostenox? Like at most he's just the editor. Why do they care? Because it's like, it's frustrating for them that like someone who is not worthy is talking shit. Why are you giving into this shit? Your chat legit thinks he's some sort of ideological fascist. No, he's not. Shut the fuck up. And for the record, Alizi, our juicer correspondent, every now and then, I'm going to fucking defend Ostenox if he's saying something that's like actually funny. And you need to suck my dick. He farms fucking hate-ridden psychos all the fucking time. I don't see you in his chat fucking be like, why are you shitting on Hasan like this? You know you're farming the fucking hate watchers of Hasan. Shut up. I already said what I fucking said. I don't think XQC is an ideological fascist or anything, more than like just a dude who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. But like, you know, if he's addressing Ostenox and fucking going crazy, okay? Like, and I do literally personally correct motherfuckers way more than XQC does whenever they say some dumb shit, okay? But like if he's doing the same like multi-millionaire socialist dude memes, knowing full well that it's just like fucking dumb as shit, and he's just attacking me again for no fucking reason. Okay? You know, I'm gonna fucking make fun of him. Let me make fun of him. Can I make fun of him? Please? Holy fuck, dude. Fucking, even the most like open-minded juice lords go absolute bananas mode. Like, only the juicers can make fun of the juice lord himself. Like, why? Why can't I make fun of him? This is a dumb take. Holy fuck.
Damn.
Why you say fuck me for? Again, he did it again. The fuck is this? Like, millionaire dead?
Social media looking for innate approval. Wow, we clap. Wow.
Also,
that
he's giving it to him by saying this. He's giving him more value and more clout that Hasan could have ever imagined. And not only that, but then even his fan base is going to shit on him for saying this because, like, at this point, it's so well established that Hasan makes a really good amount of fucking money as an editor. I know he's trolling. Like, he's literally fucking smiling while he's saying it. But it doesn't matter. People are going to use this as an opportunity to shit on him.
That is something, isn't it? Holy shit, my brother. Damn. Holy. This guy gets the crumb of the fucking cake. And fucking...
He got me good face, okay? Lamont Copium trolling. What, you think he legitimately feels the way? I mean... He did this last time, too. They yelled at him last time. Every single time he says this, they fucking shit on him. Every single time he does this, people shit on him because he's in the wrong.
Parades, internet, socialists distribute the wealth, Andy. That is something. That is something. Talk about some sort of fucking...
He's pissed because he got 39K likes. That's it. That's what it is.
Talk about a duality. Anyway. He thought he was cooking.
I mean, I think he was cooking. I think he was cooking. I said similar things about this. I mean, I'm down to fucking talk to Felix about the OnlyFans shit, by the way. How many times have you actually explained what socialism is to him? Bro, he could have fucking read Das Kapital, okay, from cover to cover and memorized it, but it's infinitely more beneficial for him to, you know, not talk about what socialism actually is when the overwhelming majority of everyone's audiences don't even fucking understand it. Half of this audience just claims to be socialist, but they don't fucking understand it. So, of course, it's so much better to just, like, purposely and oftentimes maybe even maliciously misunderstand it to continue farming the same narrative over and over again because it's seen as like an effective counter. All socialism but rich. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. Hold up, he can read? No, I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying that like even if someone knows better, it's literally in their best interest to just lie about it or recognize that people purposely misunderstand it, or most people misunderstand it, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Anyway, everyone fucking knows socialism is not anything to do, has nothing to do with the means of production. Okay? It has nothing to do with workers gaining the means of production, having any autonomy, having a larger say, having a larger fucking say in how commodities are produced and he never tells editors to control the titles on you. I don't care. Fucking who cares? Shut the fuck up. Listen, dude. Listen, none of that shit matters, okay? It doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck. I said I don't give a fuck. I still don't give a fuck. You are not going to convince me that I should give a fuck about that. I don't care what his fucking editors are saying. There are people,
play the Minecraft for 8 hours.
There are people who are saying infinitely worse shit on a daily fucking basis. Okay? Socialism is about none of those things. Socialism is about the top of the hour ad break. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. You no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe. Valid point. Doesn't give a fuck. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't care. Why can it be a valid point and I don't care? Why? Am I not allowed to? Do I have to care that like some dumb motherfuckers, dumbass editors like farming hate content off me? I don't give a fuck. So many people do it. You are not me. You are not him. Shut the fuck up. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Cry about it? Oh my God. Oh, these people hate me. They're writing hateful comments about me. Like, I don't give a shit. Shut up. Shut up. Stop being a bitch, okay? Who gives a fuck? Dude, I see it coming every time you repeated a point before finishing it. I know. Anyway, here's a 3-minute ad break now. Jesus Christ. We've been chain stun locked all day. I've been chain stun locked all day. But yeah, look. Do people not get tired of reading the same recycled drama points? Does XQC or anyone know how much Hasan even pays him? This always comes across like XQC thinks Hasan exploits his editors. Other streamers have said the amount of money he charges is insane and Hasan should pay him less. Like, it's just like so, it's so fucking stupid. It's so incredibly fucking dumb that people still go after it, so much so that even LSF ends up defending me. Which is not normal, usually. So, there you go. That's all you need to know. You know what LSF is siding with your ass? The take was hideous. Especially when it's someone like XQC, who LSF and numerous other communities that are very active on LSF oftentimes like him a lot, unless he's like doing something that is like objectively unhinged. Like, that's it. I get my booba content for free on XQC stream when he opens a TikTok between his Minecraft runs. It's very boring drama because it's one-sided stupid shit. Bro, there are literally Nazis who want to kill Hasan. Who the fuck cares about some dumbass editor and some dumbass content? Pepega Brain Andy? Yeah, exactly. Like, straight up. I don't give a fuck. Stop taking this shit seriously. Stop taking what Pepega Andy says seriously. It's not. He's not even fucking taking it seriously. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So much so that even people recognize it and dunk on him for it. There was another XG content. What is it? XG doubles down on his fuck was it? XG doubles down on his OnlyFans take and says that he never went on the creators. He went on the people who buy them.
People don't get this. Again, you look at the fucking Twitter replies, and
bro, he literally sounds like a Twitter swerve. I don't. No, I care about the content creators. I just don't think that they should make money. All right, well, we're done. I don't want to watch this anymore. Look at this.
That's just not got the legs for Sergio. In the pink today.
Oh, good gracious. Watch out.
Oh my
God.
Word.
How insane is that?
Okay.
Holy smokes.
Did anybody die? He's mad everyone is dunking on him, so he's taking out his anger on you. He did it last time. Yeah, who cares? Even people on LSF recognize it. No injuries. Nice. We're done. We're done. These rumors could kill esports.
Every day I see some news come out that makes me feel like an idiot for becoming an esports owner at the time that I did. It kind of feels like I just switched my Twitter profile picture to a Bored Ape, and everybody's pointing and laughing at me because I'm dumping my money into a crumbling industry. Now, don't get me wrong. Obviously, esports is not doing nearly as bad as NFTs are, but it is certainly struggling. And the most recent news has been devastating. If you haven't heard, the king of esports himself is gone. Of course, I'm talking about Snoop Dogg, who left FaZe Clan, which we will remember for years to come. And then there are also some rumors that are pretty bad if they become true. And now, these have been quieted down by the GM of the TSM League team, but apparently TSM might be leaving the LCS. At least some of their most recent decisions allude to that fact. Whether it's true or not, time will tell. And of course, the very real news, the one that we need to talk about the most today, is CLG, who have been acquired by NRG, and now the CLG brand is gone. And acquired is a bit of a generous verbiage. They've been mostly harvested. The entire staff is let go, except for everything involved for League of Legends. Basically, League of Legends CLG will rebrand to League of Legends NRG. And every other part of CLG is dead as you know it. And here's Andy Miller, the CEO of NRG, talking about that.
Here's what's going to happen. We are acquiring CLG as of this announcement. So we're keeping the league infrastructure intact.
Yes.
The league LCS team, the academy teams,
Keep it
all the coaches, the analysts, everybody down to Chef Phil. And we'll be working out of the Culver City facility. There are definitely changes to the CLG org, and we appreciate everyone who, over the years, put their blood, sweat, and tears into this org to get to the point where now they can become a part of Energy.
Okay, to be clear, changes to the other parts of CLG means they're all losing their jobs.
We thank Madison Square Garden Corporation. They will now become a major shareholder in Energy Esports, and we will be, at some point, changing over the brand from
Okay. So Madison Square Garden is now also an owner of NRG. Now, for a little insider baseball, if you didn't know, CLG was created by Hotshot, who's a former League of Legends pro who wanted to make his own team that became CLG as you know today. And he sold it at some point along the way to Madison Square Garden for buku bucks. And Madison Square Garden, I guess, doesn't want to operate an esports team anymore. They operate the Knicks, of course, Madison Square Garden in New York, and they didn't want to deal with operating CLG. So I guess they just sold it. I guess they probably couldn't find any buyers for the CLG brand outright. So the real value that they held on to is their franchised League of Legends spot, which can be worth tens of millions of dollars. It's kind of like owning a house for esports teams. You can just store all your value into it, and it usually appreciates as long as the game doesn't die. That's how valuable franchise spots are. And I guess that's the plan. So NRG did not buy CLG with cash. They bought it with cash and then gave up ownership of NRG. Makes sense. And the reason I use the term harvested is only because I see things like this. They used the CLG Gaming Twitter, and then they just made it NRG's League of Legends Twitter, which is weird because if you scroll down like a little bit, you can see like, you know, IBDW winning a Smash event, which is, it's just kind of weird to see, but I get it. I understand. They wanted to enter League. There's limited League spots. This is how they had to do it. Sure. And I do have to give a very quick, real and heartfart shout out to everybody who worked at CLG, because CLG was a very cool org. There were super pioneers. Every esports player that you might know, like, has at some point, I feel like, dipped a hand into CLG. People like Doublelift. They've been huge for Smash. And of course, hearts out to Hotshot, the owner, the original founder, I should say, of CLG, who says still processing, crying a lot, don't know how to react yet, but I want to say something, I'm not quite ready. So we'll wait on that. Shout out Hotshot. And this leads us to the current discussion, which is what the fuck's going on in esports? What the hell's going on? It feels like nobody wants to be in this shit anymore. CLG's gone. TSM's trying to leave, maybe, apparently. That's a rumor. And so I've been seeing this a lot. I've been seeing this. Jake Sucky. There are so many brands I would love to see in League. Moist, Optic, Mr. Beast, NRG, etc. Okay, dude, what the fuck are you talking about, Jake? All right, Moist is two dudes who occasionally talk about drama on YouTube for like pretty good money. We make good money. I am happy with the amount of money I make. Thank you so much. Subscribe if you're watching. But my God, do you know how much a spot actually costs? Now, this is the only deal I could find any specifics on, but Misfits, the content team that signed a lot of Minecrafters, Cutie, my girlfriend, and a lot of other things like that, has a lot of money because they sold their LEC spot, the European equivalent of a League of Legends franchise spot, for reportedly $34 to $36 million. Million, Jake? That's million fucking. I don't have that shit. You think YouTube pays my ass that much? Bro, I'm barely holding 12K viewers while I'm playing Valorant, which is why I spend most of my time watching Valorant. Which actually brings me to the next section of the stream, which is what we are doing in the fall of CLG. Now, a lot of people have lost jobs along the way, and also a lot of players have lost their opportunities along the way. And we had a bunch of opportunity to sign them with not as much money to be able to do all of that signing. But there was one that we wanted to try to help out.
My favorite isn't the people that are like, bro, XQC's doing this, watch now. Like the juicers that go bananas mode and like want everyone on the platform to watch their fucking daddy. But it's the guy that comes in just to say XQC. Like he didn't even say anything else. Like no other words necessary. Just XQC, man. Just XQC. Fuck it. That's all I got. You know what I mean? Thanks, brother.
About that felt like it was a good timing.
Everyone in chat and Discord complains about XQC, then keeps talking about XQC when you're trying to move on. Yeah, I already moved on.
And it is, of course, CLG Red. If you don't know, CLG Red is CLG's women's teams, and they have a specific women's Valorant team. It's been leaked already on Twitter if you haven't seen it. And we're going to sign them. We're going to sign them for one tournament. Emily, who's one of the players on the team, reached out to me, said, hey, we just want to like feel good. We don't want to like enter a tournament the same week that we've been let go from CLG. They're literally at CLG scrimming and doing all of their matches together in person. So it's kind of sad. And so we're going to help out. So we're going to pay them a salary for this tournament and then try to find them a home. Now, this is obviously super sudden for Moist, but it felt wrong to not do anything. And so we were like, okay, we'll try to pay the salaries for this tournament. We'll try to support you throughout this tournament and then hopefully find you a home longer term. And this is in the and to the people at Moist, man, I do keep spending money. But there's so many talented people. It's so hard not to. We got to put a muzzle on me at some point, but man, it's just so hard not to. So anyway, that's all to say that if you guys want to support the new Moist Moguls MXM Women's Valorant team, they have officially made it through the open qualifiers, the closed qualifiers, and they are in the main event of this Women's Valorant tournament. That is April 11th to 14th. So they're going to be playing at some point here. They're currently labeled as CLG Red, but they will be swapped over to MXM, and we'll be able to cheer them on. And if anyone wants a dope Women's Valorant team, then please hit us up. And there's also a lot of other esports players that also need homes. So if you're in esports at all, basically hit my line. All right, let's make some connections, because there's a lot of smashers like IBDW, and you might be thinking to yourself, Ludwig, why don't you just pick all these people up? To which I would say, brother, I just signed a Valorant team. I just signed, if you haven't heard, last week, Zane, who is the best Smash player in the world by title, literally number one. And let me tell you, number one HG. Zane, he needs Gucci shoes every week, that guy. So we are signing, but there is a limit to how much money we can spend versus how much money we are getting in. It doesn't exactly make sense to use all the money that I have to spend on the other employees who work on Mogul Moves on Moist Moguls. You know what I mean? So anyway, that's all. Just thought I'd shout that out. And final thing before I go here, we did just sign Zane, and he also has this weird problem with YouTube where his old YouTube account isn't monetized. So anyway, look, the details don't matter, but if you guys want to give Zane some love, go check out this video. It'll be in the description. It'll be at the top of the description. Maybe subscribe to Zane's YouTube.
RIP a women's team with the name Moist Moguls. Yeah. Nothing scarier than the TikToker generation.
Was not on the salmon.
So can I please get a new one? I don't want to eat this.
Can you leave already? Why are you even here?
You're joking, right? I can't make this up.
Why is the egg not on the salmon?
You guys can see clearly that I'm not making this up. Like, I can't make this up. Do you guys see this egg that's not on here?
We can't, sorry. We're too busy to...
I mean, even if it's rage bait, like, I just don't understand why. You know what I mean? It makes no sense to me when people do rage bait like this. It's like, it's so weird. I don't get it.
I'm sorry. We would have to ask you to.
Okay, so I ordered a salmon benedict, which the egg clearly is supposed to be on, and then why is the salmon on the side? Like, it's supposed to be on top. Can I just speak to the manager? Like, I'm so done.
I am the manager.
I really don't know who hired you to be a manager, but I can clearly see that you are not, you know, the right person for this job. I'm gonna try to put this on. If it like opens on the way, I'm literally gonna have to ask you to bring me another one. Oh my god. Okay, it's breaking. Can I get a new one?
Sorry, yeah.
Can I please get a new one with like a new plate? Just to be aesthetic for my story. Because I'm honestly not eating this until you bring me a new one.
Sorry.
I'm leaving. I'm actually.
This is the fakest shit I've ever seen. Everything on TikTok is fake. Always remember that.
Leaving. I'm so sorry. Like, I'll just leave. You can just serve this to the next person because I didn't eat it yet. But I really appreciate it.
Everything on TikTok is always fake. Yeah, I mean, people always will take like real shit that happens in the real world and recreate it in the most exaggerated way possible. But they're doing it so that people will click on their account and you know, get mad at them and then keep coming back for more. Especially because like on TikTok, you can basically get away with like you can get away with people just like hating on you. It's like Twitter, you know what I mean? You're not fully anonymous, but like you're not constantly on, so it doesn't fucking matter. It's not like Twitch, you know what I mean? So you can absolutely farm rage clout like that. And I personally think it's like stupid, but maybe some people farm rage clout like that because they're dumb and think that like this is good for them. At least they're paying attention, that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
He don't like me.
Oh my god. Hey everyone, what's going on? It's me. There's a new creep on TikTok and I have to show you. So I was going down one of my classic rabbit holes that I go down on the internet when I was shown this viral TikTok that just left me with no words. I'm sure you might have seen it too, but let's watch it.
He's my man in every way.
Oh yeah, this is the nut monster, dude. Nutmeg. Love her. Big fan of everything that she represents. I mean, she's like, I'm sucking nuts through a goddamn straw. Okay? She's like, please, I want the nut goblin. The fake podcaster. My favorite.
All the ways. Wake him up. He gets to nut. Before he leaves out the door, he's leaving empty nuts. At work, I am calling him like, come on.
I love the music. I love the music that, cause no, this is fake, right? Like it's not a real. What is this? The rise of de-influencing. Is TikTok's new de-influencing trend genuinely an antidote to our culture of overconsumption, or is it just a symptom of our economically turbulent times? Do not get the Colleen Hoover's books. Do not get the AirPods Pro Max. Okay, we'll do this in a little bit. Let's keep going.
Outside, it's your lunch break.
If I was getting called at work after a morning nut and a before pre-work nut, I'd be hiding in the closet at work. If she shows up at my work on the lunch break, I'm hiding underneath the desk. Nobody needs that, especially a grown man. This isn't a 13-year-old boy. He's not horny all the time. He's got to go work.
Break. It's time for you to get your nut off. When he gets home, he's getting in bed.
It's just like, this is literally the age of, like, if she's doing this on her own, good for her. But like, it's hard for me not to make jokes about this because, you know, it's the typical like, oh, I'm one of the boys type girls when she's talking about it. Even the fact that she keeps saying getting another nut, like that's dude combos, okay? You're using dude speak, milady. That's how we refer to it. I've never heard a lady say like, oh man, unless they're like memeing or posting, you know what I mean? I've never heard a lady out and about in the wild be like, damn, I'm trying to, I guess AAVE technically, but it's like usually even rap. Like it's just rarely ever do you see someone being like, I love how much you are nutting. Your nuts are important to me. Just a bit. Bro, I had to install a prosthetic testicle to satisfy demand, bro. Cost me a lot.
He is getting another nut.
She's speaking pick me for sure. A little bit.
That's it.
But also, more power to her, for the record. Like, I respect it. Even if it is a grift, I respect it. Even if it's not a grift, you know, I'm in favor of women's rights, but also women's wrongs. So I just want everybody to understand, like, that's how big of an ally I am, you know? Someone in the chat says she's a one-person dick milking sweatshop. Yeah, no. China is trying to fucking trade her for the dick milk factories that they currently have, which Jordan Peterson bravely showed the world. China is literally, Xi Jinping is trying to get a hold of this lady so hard. Like, where are the nuts, please? We wish we could use you. Ethan and the crew confirmed she has an OnlyFans and she's promoting it, and it is indeed confirmed a fake podcast. But honestly, you should get an OnlyFans. There's good content over there.
One before bed or two if he's lucky. Where's this guy storing all of his cum?
I make sure that my man nuts at least 6 or 7 times a day.
I don't know if I'm just like a broken boy, but that doesn't sound enticing. So very big red flags all around. I also just like to be able to do this for your partner, you need to not have a job. And so to be like, oh, you girls need to try harder, I make my man nuts.
Bro, like at my peak of horniness when I was a teenager, when I was a young boy, 6 or 7 nuts in one day. First of all, you're firing blanks after 5, I think. Okay? But like, let's say you're firing blanks, but you're still going after it, right? You're still going after it. It goes from viscosity and consistency down to like basically pre-cum at that point. Like that is if you're lucky. There's no way, like 6, you're beating your meat. And by that, I mean, not jerking off, but like literally beating it. Like you're hurting yourself. Okay. I feel like you would chave. Yeah. Jerk off nuts to BJ nuts are completely different too. If anything, jerk off nuts, I think, are sometimes in and out faster. You know what I mean? Depending on what kind of blowjob we're talking about, things can get a little sloppy down there. You know, you might want to whip it out at the sink, and you're not going to be able to do that at your place of work. You know what I mean? Give it a quick shower, stripper style. What? You guys, I mean, listen, sloppy toppy is sloppy for a reason. Anyway, have you washed your dick at the sink? Yes. What? Am I alone on this? What do you mean? let's say there's a little bit of blood down there because like it's in the beginning of the period phase and you didn't know. What are you supposed to do? Not fucking wash it? Like what? I don't understand. What are you supposed to do? Like what do you... I don't get it. Not blood from a blowjob, you fucking weirdos. I said period. You know, it's like beginning. It's in the beginning phases and you activated it with your penis like it's a fucking... like it's a button that you pushed. Okay? But if you're also talking about like a blowjob, it could be a you know, a real sloppy circumstance. You're at work. What are you supposed to do? It's not so much that you meet the metric of a shower. Okay, what are you going to do? You got to do a little bit of cleanup down there. How are you going to do that?
Six times a day, most people don't have time or interest in spending the whole day trying to nut or getting someone to nut. This woman would be in my nightmares. And of course, a lot of men agree. I'd feel like an empty Capri Sun by the end of the day. And yeah, this is kind of the whole response that this video brought. A lot of surprise and disgust, I guess. Yeah, but that is not where the story ends. So I decided to go and check out her TikTok because I want to figure out what show she's on, where she's talking about all of this.
Only people who haven't got laid are huhing right now. Yeah, it's all good. There is, again, I think like 40% of this community is a virgin, so like that does make sense. It's all good. 100% of the community's moms have been fucked by me, so you know there is that. So
stuff, and I want to see more crazy stuff. And this is the first TikTok I saw.
I strongly believe that every single man should get off every single day, non-negotiable.
How can you believe these things for men or for people who have a penis havers? How are you going to tell us what we need to do? I have to nut every single day? What if I'm tired? What if I don't want that?
Your ass as a man and you are not making him come every single day, then you are not a woman.
Of course, all of this is like rage bait for people to...
Not even rage bait. It's just like, please, please pick me type shit. A lot of people got mad at her for this. Like, I wasn't one of those people. I just like kind of made fun of it a little bit. Like, if she was legitimately doing it, good for her. Sorry, I got to check in on someone real quick. Guys, today is an important day to check in on your loved ones. I just realized something. Hold on. Let's see. Hello, I'm live streaming and you're live. I just wanted to make sure that are you all right?
I'm at Disneyland. I rushed to Disneyland. I'm here. You can hear the children. They're yelling.
Okay, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you fine?
Yes. Potentially it's just rumors. Because she's supposed to be spending Easter with Joe in London, so like it could just be rumors. I don't know, but we don't need to talk about it. You know?
Oh, thank God. Okay, well, you know, I'll see you on the podcast.
Okay.
But just wanted to make sure, you know, I'm telling everybody to check in on their loved ones today. This is a big day. Okay.
No, I'm fine.
I hope Disneyland can, you know, make you feel better about even the potential speculation of such a damaging thing.
Yeah, I'm about to go on Goofy Sky Coaster. I'm fine.
Okay. All right. Have a good one. Bye. Oh, thank God. Guys, you're supposed to. She already knows. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean she already knows? Of course she already knows. Don't you know that everyone who's in the Taylor, everyone who's a Swiftie has a beacon. God, she's so strong. I admire Cutie Cinderella's courage. She demonstrated that today. Okay? She demonstrated that. Yeah, sure, a lot of you are pointing to the fact that she's already duking it out with people on the timeline for no reason. Her 20th boyfriend. I have run out of fingers and toes to count. My guy can't count to 12. Yeah, sure. This doesn't actually look like a good defense for Taylor Swift. Like, you're like, actually, it's only 12. Like, okay. Like, I don't know. I don't know what, like, the appropriate number of having boyfriends or girlfriends is, but, like, still. Like, he was off by 8. You know what I mean? It's not like... like, oh. Sir, a 12th boyfriend has hit Swift's heart. Bro's gonna pull up tomorrow like this. As a former female fumbler, I know what this stance means. Yeah, a man begging for forgiveness inside of a Chicago divorce court. We know a banger single. We know a banger single's about to drop. I agree. I hate this, but what I hate most is that I found out here. Wait, what? You find out about like Russia invading Ukraine on here. I feel like that's pretty normal for you to find out news on here, especially about like Taylor Swift invading the hearts and minds of American women by possibly being on the verge of yet another breakup. She said Disney responding on Twitter, you and Cutie are the same type of brain broken. I agree.
Come in the comments and get mad at her. Like, I'm sure most of this is just her trying to get engagement by like talking shit about like other women and saying that like men should do this very specific thing.
How would you feel if your man didn't please you every single day? You'd be pissed.
Who's pissed? Who's pissed? Does anyone know? So things were getting interesting. I wanted to see more. I wanted to hear more about this wise Vicky. You know, I want to know from Vicky like what she has to say, what she could teach me maybe about my life. But before I kept going, I had to check out the link in her bio to learn more about her. So of course, I click and go to Wikipedia.me. It's like a whole wiki about Vicky. But yeah, it seems like she makes adult content for people. Overall influencer, she's influencing us, and it's great because the main photo to like show her off on desktop on Wikipedia.com has her full head cut off. There's no way I can you scroll down and then there's this insane photo of her like bent over on this chair, another photo which has a bunch of stuff cropped out, but I'm sure And then we have a fun little about section, so we can kind of see what Vicky likes to do. Of course, her favorite music is anything good, LOL. And then her upcoming project is Vicky. Oh no! Reports are saying Taylor Swift dumped her man because he wasn't nutting every day. No, he was not able to keep up with the 7 nut schedule. Okay. The 7 nut schedule is unfortunately too tasking for the boyfriend. Bikes review podcast. So I don't know if she reviews bikes. I say I'm bored, so I'm going back to TikTok. I need to see what all the fuss is about. So this is the first video I see. It is Vicky as a pretty sure that's illegal, but I don't think that she's actually naked. Yeah, I'm certain that like there could be children on that train, you know what I mean? That's like kind of how public indecency works, you know what I mean? But I suspect she's not actually naked under that, because if she was, then it would be illegal. She would be a sex offender, literally doing a sex offense on TikTok. But of course, TikTok, so it's fake. Everything on TikTok is fake. Train goes by, flashing it like a creepy man in a trench coat at a park, which I know most of us watching, our first thought is, wow, okay, so she just sexually harassed everyone who was looking out the window on that plane. But in my head, I'm like, maybe
No, not East Palestine, Ohio. Oh, no. Now we know why the train derailed, dude. What the fuck? Yo. Someone informed the Norfolk Southern CEO it's not his fault, dude. What the fuck?
Maybe it's just probably for the camera. Like, we can't see the reactions of the trained people, so she probably has clothes on underneath. It's just a joke. Like, one in bad taste, but okay, let's carry on. So I click on another one, and then this is what I see. So this time, things are a little bit different. We see people and their reaction to what's going on. We hear the truck behind her honking at her. We technically do not know still if it is real, because obviously she's not going to turn around for the camera. That's kind of the whole point. But knowing that she makes adult content, it wouldn't be crazy to draw the conclusion that this is
You're just trying to make sure every man in this town nuts 7 times a day. God bless her and God bless America. Yeah, I don't really understand what's going on here. You know what I mean?
It's real, that this is content for her followers. And even if it's not, isn't it a little weird to be like role playing as a pervert? I don't want this to sound like I'm like one of those guys, but as we watch the rest of the videos today, think about what would happen if instead of Vicky there was a old like man. Put an old man in Vicky's position, and guess what? It doesn't really look that cool anymore. It looks like a couple people who didn't ask for it are now being sexually harassed by this woman, and she doesn't know whether or not they are going to like it, whether or not they're okay with it, you know? But again, it's TikTok, you know? Still could be fake. It's weird to promote it, but you know, people are weird. Is this the same towing guy? Wait, this says Westway Towing. Oh my God. Look, that's him. That's the Westway towing guy. So I'm guessing she was like, hey, can I make another TikTok if you don't mind me, you know, showing you my naked body? So go pull off to the road on the side and we can do another one, I guess. Let me tell you what I think about this. I think she's a freak. Okay, I think if someone did that to me, I would legitimately call the police. This is well known. I don't even need to like tell people this. Most people watching this already know. But just because this is someone posed as like, oh, I'm a hot chick and I'm gonna seduce this guy, it doesn't make it less creepy and weird. Most people, most real people, like, don't fuck with that stuff, because it's insane for you as a person to think that any random stranger wants to see and would consent to seeing your naked body. It doesn't matter what they look like. If someone comes up to me in a trench coat and flashes me, I'm afraid. I don't like that. And even saying that brings on the mass of people who are like, yeah, you know, if I was a student and my like hot female teacher seduced me, yeah, I would hook up with her, not realizing that they're being groomed. But this is something that we should keep talking about, because whether or not it is a man.
No, straight dude called the cops of a hot girl showed her vag to them randomly. I mean, I don't think you could say that. I don't know, Sweaty. Like, it's still fucking weird. Also, you don't know if they're straight. Also, you don't know if they would respond positively. You know what I mean? I was just thinking about it from my own perspective. This is why the government should have never defunded the MILF hunter. Thanks, Obama. These women used to be taken care of. What? Chad is bullying X into having better responses to PC takes. Dude, just go over there and bully him further then, if that's what you want to do. Stop coming in here and fucking updating me. I don't give a shit. XQC it could be giving any fucking answers that he's giving to the political compass test. I don't know why you think I am supposed to do anything about it. I just don't get it. I don't know why, like, you're coming back in here. You're like, oh, man, it's content, but, like, not good enough content. Like, it could be better content if you were involved. Like, what's happening? You know, we're talking about flashers right now. Please, my juicer.
or a woman or anyone else, we need to treat people like this the same way we treat all of them. If a homeless dude is going to flash me on the side of the street, he should go to jail. If she does it, I guess she walks free and she gets to like monetize it. Yeah, like cool. All of these cars saw you too. And I'm sure that all of them didn't have the same reaction. But of course,
yeah, I think a good rule of thumb is like, no, just don't do that, because you don't know how well it will be received. You know what I mean? Like that's certainly the right thing to do, because the right thing to do in this circumstance is to not flash random strangers in public. Like, doesn't matter how nice your pussy looks in general. Doesn't matter how many nuts you've made your man fire off on a day. You're so brave for this. Thank you. I say the things that people are too afraid to say. Yeah. That is good and important. And you should get it before showing your private parts to people. You know what I mean? Like, as far as titties goes, like, that's a little bit different, I think. Is like you kind of get to showcase the bazongas as a man. You can't really do that as a woman, so I don't feel the same way about the yiddies, you know what I mean? But like when you're showcasing, when you're showing off the lady parts down there, I mean, I'm always happy because when there is like actual consent in a circumstance and someone's like, here, I know you wanted to see this, like, here, this is my pussy. I'm like, thank you. This is wonderful. Right? But again, that's like, that's, we discussed it. You know what I mean? Like, that's cool. I like to see this. I would like to see your pussy, please, is what I say. And then they show me, they show me their pussy. And that's a wonderful gift. Okay. But again, consent is what's important in that circumstance. And I think that we should remember that. Okay. That is my take on the matter.
according to a lot of people, especially on TikTok, who are just like freaks in the real world and who are looking at Vicky's TikToks, are going to comment stuff like, the cameraman's in the wrong spot. We need so much more of this in the world. Just turned 64. Cool, man. That's awesome. So, of course, big red flag. She sucks. But let's see what other kind of content she makes. Maybe it's not as horrible.
If I had a guy named Lewis, I would be so good to him.
So you can already see what the bit is here. The employee working next to her obviously has his name tag on, and so she's like playing a little prank where she's like, oh, if I had a guy with this name. Okay, we all know the bit. Again, this is creepy. I'm going to play out this video, but if this happened to me, I would legitimately be freaked out. If I was working at my job and someone was just watch this.
I would be the best girl to a Lewis. If only I could find one, but I don't know. I don't see one anywhere.
If I was at work and a woman was walking around me pretending to talk on the phone and obviously being like, oh, I wish I could, have a guy named Nick. I wish I could just take him home. I would think that I was going to get kidnapped. I would think I'm getting set up so I could get kidnapped.
I had to take a picture with you.
Me? What?
Yeah, I have to show my man who I'm about to play him with.
No, don't do that.
Why? No, you don't want to claim me. No? Okay, bye.
No one wants to claim you. You look greasy. You look gross. No one wants to claim anyone who goes to Home Depot and shoves a phone in their face and is like, hey, can I take a picture with you so I can show my man that I'm gonna fuck you later? It's not even a good bit. It's not funny. She's just a bad content creator. And there are all these videos of her just going up to guys and being like,
I want to show my man who I'm about to cheat on him with. I'm funny, right? Why you gotta run away from me, though?
No, you're good.
Like,
bro, I can't believe I'm saying this. This isn't like a, you know, I can't believe this is. Role reversal. This is like so incredibly illegal. I know that, like, obviously in a patriarchal society, it's a little bit different. Like, obviously the element of danger and the genuine threat that it constitutes when a guy does it is a little bit different. But, like, you are quite literally scaring the hoes, okay? No, this is weird as fuck. Like, it's literally just like someone kind of actively getting away with, like, doing sexual harassment as a woman. It's weird, man. It's fucking weird. It's so weird. And then, of course, incels probably look at this and go like, no, I would definitely want this. What do you mean? Shut the fuck up. You know? But, like, no, you can't. Like, Matt Taibbi's Twitter files tweets haven't been deleted, but it appears Twitter is blocking users from searching for any and all of his posts, including his Twitter files tweet. That's awesome. How has she not been in a dangerous situation? My brother, she is the dangerous situation. Okay? I don't think you understand. You're still operating on the perspective that, like, you know, somehow she's in danger in that circumstance. You know? She is the danger. This is how we get neat jobs, Home Depot job applications just exploded with weirdo incels. No, they're not fucking gonna work.
you are being the weird person at the store who everyone avoids. That's you. You're the one no one wants to be around.
Good 12-year-old tweet. Bro, this says, Mhud, you're such a freak sometimes. This has no fucking likes. Like, this is from 2011. God, you are a force to be reckoned with, dude. You're terrifying sometimes. Straight up CIA, dude. I'm going to retweet it. Wait, oh, fuck. I shouldn't have done it. No, I fucking ruined it. I'm sorry. You know, I unretweeted it. Fuck. But you did send it here. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, then it's all right. All right, then I'll retweet it. I violated the MHUD code, which is like, don't tap the fucking glass. But then I realized, like, you kind of showed it in front of this massive audience. So, like, people definitely, you know, you didn't mind it being out there. I almost had a nerdgasm. MHUD code? No, it is. You're not supposed to. Because, well, he deleted it already? Wait, no way he did not delete it already. No, he did not delete it. People just lie in chat for no reason. No, it just shows as deleted because you deleted your RT first. Oh, yeah, okay. Nah, it's like 4 a.m. in Malaysia. Yo, true. Does Ian Miles Wrong actually operate on Malaysia time or operate on Eastern? Because, like, he said it before. Look how cool. Wait, wasn't he a liberal back then? The Elder Scrolls anthology looks so sexy. Nerdgasm. Holy fuck, Lois, I'm coming. Oh God, I'm nerdgasming. No, I'm not gonna retweet this one. One is enough. Is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I guess he did literally come. You know, you don't write that unless you like actually had a nerdgasm. So it seems like he did. All right, let's finish this sexual harassment lady.
Because you're walking around with a camera talking to yourself and you're trying to like do jokes and bits that like aren't funny. They just come off as creepy and weird. Oh, look, here's another one of a random guy walking by, an Amazon worker. Oh, there's my entire body. Let me follow you. Let me follow you into your truck. Oh, I'm going to keep showing you my body. That's funny. Haha. And to be fair, most likely this is fake. Everyone's always like, oh, we can see your shirt under the jacket, this and that. She probably set all this shit up. Why would you want to make people think that you are doing that? If my TikTok account just became me going up to people and pretending that I'm like showing them my full frontal nudity, I would be in jail. I would go to jail.
Can I take a picture with you guys? I want to show Santa what I want for Christmas.
This is weird. This sucks. She's a creep, like an actual creep. People on TikTok tend to forget that people in the real world like have other things to do besides like try to pick up random women who come in Home Depot and make videos of them being like, hey, you want to f me, right? Hey, you want to f me? You want to do it yet? You want to f me?
If I saw a guy in a striped shirt, he would be mine. Striped shirt and blue pants. It's my favorite. My favorite kind of guy. And blue shoes?
Why is it always black men? You noticed that? Yeah, I already clocked it immediately. No, she's she probably has the tattoo and everything. No, it literally is. This is like a very specific type of what's it called? What is it? Some white ladies, the Queen of Spades. Yeah, some white ladies have a race fetish where they specifically go after black men, and they will even get tatted up. No bunny is what people are saying, but yeah, MHUD probably has an entire fucking library dedicated to this. It's like always like Midwestern wine moms, you know what I mean? Like, straight up. It's like it's like kink shit. I'm 100% certain it was a 4chan psyop. What? No. 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 I don't think that's no, I don't think that's a 4chan psyop, my friend. It's too unhinged. No. I think a lot of people forget that, like, I think a lot of people forget how much fetishization occurs towards black men in a white supremacist society. It's like a different part of the same racism coin in some respects. You know what I mean? They think like these exotic, powerful, aggressive men that are primal are going to come and, you know, destroy them type shit. And that can only exist in a world, in a universe where you know, white supremacy has thrived. The buck archetype, yes. Black men in America are hyper-masculinized and hypersexualized. Yeah. But I think the reason why she's doing it is mostly to just, you know, drive traffic to her OnlyFans. And a lot of incels also love that shit. Like, the racial component is, racial cucking is something that incels fucking absolutely love because they are both cucked and also white supremacists themselves. So that's probably what she's trying to do. And I think she also is just like into it personally. Like, I think she probably does have that fetish herself, so it works well. You know what I mean? Ultimately, she's just trying to make her She's just trying to get a nut, you know? She's just trying to make her money so she can avoid the top of the hour ad break, right? Because at the top of the hour, if you no longer want to see those ads, there's a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. You know, you got to do what you got to do to get that $5 a month subscription, right? That's it. That's how that works. She is probably going to become a gifter and allow people to no longer see the ads as well by gifting subs to others. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
insane. Blue all day.
This is like the worst. Wow, this person is horrible. How long are people going to let her get away with this? I do think this one's great.
Excuse me, do you remember me?
Insane thing to do, first off, like off the bat, recording yourself and just walking up to someone and like with the sternness she said it, she's like, do you remember me? Do you?
You don't? We've only met in my dreams. They turned me down. I just got turned down. He don't like me.
Oh my God. Oh, you guys are gonna love this one. So she offers to pay for her Thanksgiving groceries. Great. I don't know why you're doing it in this weird, like, you've got a mic pack on you and you obviously have a microphone in the collar of your shirt, but sure, go for it. But then as she's like putting the items on the conveyor belt, she just starts like talking to the lady in AAVE because she's black. Like, that's like, it's just insane.
I bet you making some good food. Look at you. You're not playing. This is the regular, right? Damn. She be throwing down in the kitchen.
Damn.
Sheesh.
Dude, I just don't know. I don't know where you find people like this. Like, how do you breed? Is this what like TikTok breeds, is people who have the confidence to go out in public and do this? The whole time she's standing there talking to her with this big ass microphone.
Most active reaction streamer. Bro, this guy literally sat in chat. I wonder when they were active. Oh, he said, I'm the one who knocks. So at least, he was at least active since 4:53, okay? And he sat in here, waited for the one moment. This is the first time I've taken a piss. I think maybe the second time I've taken a piss today. Waited. I was gone for approximately 32 seconds to like at least 72. 72 is like the longest piss I take. And he literally said, most active reaction streamer, like waited for it, dude. Bro, are you good? Are you good? It's ironic, bro. Calm, man. Chill out. Chill out, lad. Anyway, let's continue. He got me. You fucking got me, lad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mental.
Like right up against her neck, so everything she's doing is being filmed. I don't know. I don't have any words. I'm out. I'm out of them. Just like this woman's husband is out of cum, I'm out of words. That's all I got for you guys. Vicky Banks, more like Icky Banks. And I think she should be like in jail. Leave people alone at their jobs. Don't sexually harass anybody. And you don't have to make your man come 7 times a day. That's what we learned today. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it.
That was great. This was friend of the show. Green is not Nick, aka Nick is not Green. Good video by him. That's not true. On 7/16/2022 and then 1/17/2023, your pee breaks were 84 seconds long. I'm shocked that he's not in here right now. Miss Swift, have you ever dreamed of a man that knows the lore of the entire Law & Order universe, all FromSoft games, all canonical Metal Gear works, and speaks 20 words of Spanish? Dream no more, he's real. Thanks, Hasan. No need to subscribe. Let the videos run while you piss, Mr. React. You have my word. This fucking guy, bro. He is in the fucking chat. You son of a bitch. I can't watch a Nick is Not Green video without him showing up, dude. Without him showing the fuck up. There you go. I'm already subscribed to Nick is Not Green, but I guess now I'm subscribed to Green is Not Nick as well. Lest he cancel me. Great video. I agree with you. Even though it weirdly enough got some chatters to fucking defend sexual harassment when a woman is doing it. Overall, very good video, Nick. Nick is not even subbed to you. Yes, true. All right, de-influencing is the new thing. I'm here to de-influence you, one user warns in a video with over 56,000 likes.
To de-influence you. Do not get the UGG minis. Do not get the Dyson Airwrap. Do not get the Charlotte Tilbury one. Do not.
Before people make fun of me for related tabs, I have not logged into TikTok. These are unrelated to what my TikTok timeline looks like. I am currently not logged in.
Get the Stanley Cup. Do not get Colleen Hoover books. Do not get the AirPods Pro Max. If you do any of those things, a bomb is going to explode.
Okay. They have cookies, bro? Yes. I look at TikTok on the stream. If those are my related search bars, it is because of TikToks that I have looked at on this stream. Or on the podcast. This is the computer that we stream the podcast off of. Anyway, de-influencing video serves at the beginning of the year as a sincere attempt to join the dots between trend cycles, unethical labor practices, and excess waste. We've learned the impacts of fast fashion industry. We know about the human rights violations happening with the fast fashion industry, but honestly, fast makeup is very problematic as well. Okay. But they've been co-opted by people who want to shill even more products. De-influencing, it's not chocolate milk. It's Core Power High Protein Milkshake Elite Chocolate, 42 grams of protein. I got this at the Graham Stephan podcast. They had it, and I wanted to try it out. Pretty good. Chalky milk if it tasted like sand. No, it's chocolate milk and it tastes pretty good. I'm riding dirty down 95. This guy is so sexy, dude. I'm sick and tired of you showing this to me because then I'm asking myself, how can I nut 7 times in one day? You know what I mean? With a bottle of shine, yeah. 'Cause I'm so gone. My mind is so gone. I'm living reckless, southbound. I love when he's doing a reckless challenge. A reckless challenge. I'm blowing Mary Jane, about 30 in the fast lane. 'Cause I'm so gone. My Barbussy is wet, thanks. Oh, stop. We're done. We can't do this right now. I can't do this right now. I'm bored of this article of de-influencing. Except for the real de-influencers that the liberal media don't want you to see. That's right. I'm talking about Bud Light, baby. Let me tell you what Bud Light did. Bud Light did, okay? No Anheuser, InBev, Bush. I don't want to hear none of that. They might be a Belgian brand or whatever the fuck, some kind of European brand that bought my American beverage that tastes like piss. That's not what was frustrating for me. What was frustrating for me for the pisswasser was that they worked with a trans content creator. That's right. Dylan Mulvaney is what her name is. You understand me? They have betrayed the working class that wants to drink piss water. Let's take a look at what the fuck they were going on about. Ross outside. Hold on.
Budweiser, I've been drinking your beer for probably 35 plus years. Not anymore. Y'all screwed up. Hey, Budweiser.
Fucking
I've
moron.
been drinking your beer for probably 35 plus years. Not anymore. Y'all screwed up.
Wait, I don't get it. He's drinking Coors now? Wait. No. No. No, not Coors, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? I can't even fucking pay attention because Murad is literally, he's literally just like a menace. He opens the front door. He opens the fucking back door. I don't know what to do here. Fucking guy, bro. Okay. What the fuck does he want? I don't understand. Like walking through this. Oh my God. Okay. Anyway, LGBTQ media advocacy group organization GLAAD describes Coors among the most progressive for his employees towards employee policies towards the gays, and has been advertising in gay publications in the 1980s. The irony is that like all of these fucking brands have always been advocating for, yeah, they do like pride parades and shit. They've literally been pro-gay for a lot longer than even, many other companies have. Like, it makes no goddamn sense.
I don't think words are really necessary about what's happening right now. But for Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light, all Bud products, if you know me, you know how many of these get refilled in my fridge every week.
Look at this fucking counter, dude. This is all, first of all, this is the working class in the United States of America, brother. You know what I'm saying? This is who is like the real working class. This is literally all HVAC guys, okay? HVAC business owner, small business owner, hiring undocumented immigrants, 1,000,000%. Talking about fucking building a wall, alcoholic with a McMansion. Okay? The ugliest countertops. Oh my God. It's just all HVAC and landscaping business owners. all fucking LARPing like they're, you know, working class Andes, you know, real beer.
Exactly what's going on with Anheuser-Busch right now. They're celebrating 365 days of girlhood, and they sent this transgender activist, Dylan Mulvaney, cases of beer with his face on it, his, her, slash, she, it, whatever, saying that it would help them authentically connect with their audience. Sadly, I don't know if they knew who their audience was, but so the two major beers.
He's so woke. Also, what is that cut to just do a hee? Bro, everybody wants to be a fucking content creator so goddamn bad. It's mind-boggling. It's like, hee.
Sadly, I don't know if they knew who their audience was, but so the two major beers would be Budweiser and Bud Light, which are both owned by that company, Anheuser-Busch. Stella, owned by Anheuser-Busch. Modelo, owned by them. Good old Rona, owned by them. Listen up, ladies. Mich Ultra is also owned by them. Land Sharks, mediocre at best, but still owned by them. Along with a slew I've never heard of. Coming up, some better ones that are not owned by them, which I will be switching to. Also just want to dedicate this video to my long years of drinking Busch Light. I am extremely saddened to pronounce that I will no longer be participating in drinking of this beverage, thanks to some things that have came up, but thank you to all the good beer that you have provided me with, and let's get on with this. Coors is almost as good anyway, so probably switching over to that one. Drink.
Listen, he hasn't done voice training yet. Don't make fun of him like that.
Miller, folks. If you want something that puts hair on your chest, drink Blue Moon. It's also not owned by them. Or if you want some serious Busch on your chest, drink Yingling Lager. Drink Heineken. Also not owned by Anheuser-Busch. Neither is Dos Equis. Coming in hot here, we got the PBR Classic. Also not owned by them, so drink up, folks.
Dude, this is literally the other side of like people being like, let's boycott this brand. Let's boycott that brand. Like, liberals do this shit all the fucking time, and they get mad about it, except half the time it's like, you know, over at least like a real issue. It's just that the boycott is like stupid as far as movements goes. This one makes it doubly dumb because, like, one, none of these brands give a fuck about gay people, trans people, whatever the fuck. Anheuser-Busch literally dumps absolute major loads into right-wing politicians in this fucking country, like significantly more than they even do to left-wing politicians. That's number one. Number two, you're getting mad about a beer, dumbass. You're getting mad and trying to stop yourself from drinking one kind of piss beer and drinking the other kind of piss beer instead. The justification I've been seeing online is bringing up the boycott of Harry Potter. I mean, go ahead. The boycott of Harry Potter didn't fucking work. It was dumb as shit from the jump. Even if the idea behind it is understandable, even if they are on the right side of the moral conversation, the boycott was a fucking stupid, silly, dumb movement that didn't take off. And again, this is not going to either. On top of that, though, even though you fucking, no one wants to recognize that these kinds of decentralized boycott movements are like idiotic and worthless and doesn't work and all this shit. You're not even on the right side of history on it when you're crying about Budweiser. Yeah. Every single one of these fucking brewsters, every single one of these brewers have always, and for a very long time, regardless of what they fucking donate for, by the way, regardless of who they donate to, have always done marketing campaigns to target every single demographic, including, you know, gay people and trans people. It's so dumb. But I love it.
Anheuser-Busch. What were you guys thinking? Well, who thought that would be a good idea? Do you realize when people sit down to have a beer, they're having a beer with their friends? If they're their friends,
Bud Light done messed up. Do you have any idea what you've done? Bro, if you see like a trans person or a black person or a woman on the side of a fucking can and you lose, or a gay person on the side of a fucking can and you lose your shit like this, you are not made it. You are not cut out to make it in this world. Like, and by that I mean you're gonna fucking die, dude. You're gonna perish. You're too sensitive, brother. You're on the verge of tears because they did a marketing campaign. Like, not even like a regular one, but just a one-off. All these fucking drama perverts, dude. They are so dramatic. Like, absolutely losing my mind over the prospect of Bud Light showing a trans woman on the side of a fucking can.
They don't care if they're transgender. They don't care if they're black. Or
seems like you care that they're transgender, though, which is weird.
Or if they're white, Chinese, straight, gay, whatever. They don't care. They're there to have a beer with their friends. They don't need to be reminded about equity, equality, LGBTQ, whatever. They're
in a way, I get it. Imagine the left-wing reaction would be similar if Budweiser put Matt Walsh or whatever on their can. The difference being Dylan Mulvaney never did anything but exist. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean? Like what? You think Budweiser's going to put Matt Walsh on the side of their can to like fucking hyperfixate and triangulate on the, trans, the anti-trans pervert category? Like, you think that's what they want to do? Like, one is a person who exists and isn't doing anything. Like, literally, the least offensive content creator, they're just trans. That's it. They're just trans, so everybody fucking dunks on them. Like, it's just so dumb. The other person is, like, actively cutting anti-trans propaganda. Trying to get people to go out and do stochastic terror to trans people. I love how you did the voice quiver. Yeah, I mean, he did that.
They're there to have a good time. And now because you did this, you've ruined it. You've ruined their good time. They've got to be reminded of this wokeness and equality and all that. And what the worst part is, you put the person on a beer can right after a transgender male just shot up a school and killed 3 kids.
I love when, like, he's trying to misgender the trans person and then, like, accidentally ends up correctly gendering the trans person. Like, that's so funny. Like, he thinks it was a trans woman that did the fucking shooting. Like, there's no shot he thinks that a trans man actually did the shooting. He, unironically, is correctly gendering the trans shooter while he's trying to misgender the trans shooter. It's so funny. Like, obviously, he's not a fucking ally. He's, like, crying about a trans woman being on the can, on a Bud Light can.
Shame on you. 6 people were killed. And you're out here putting transgender people on your beer cans. When this is already a volatile...
It's like insane. Yeah. Shame on you for having a white man in your marketing campaigns after Dylan Roof. Shame on you. Like, dude, are there any other doors you won't open today? Yeah, what are you doing? You just keep going back and forth, opening every fucking door in the house. What's happening? Hella delivery coming in left and right. I'm like freaking the fuck out. Can't believe they put a white man on the can. Like, no one would ever say that because, like, obviously Dylan Roof is not the representative of all white men. You know what I mean?
Enough situation as it is. So, that being said, I hope you guys get what you think you deserve. Because all I see for you...
Which is a refreshing beverage.
You is a bunch of headaches and a bunch of bankruptcy on the way. Because the regular American out there.
Yeah, dude, the largest beer monopoly is going bankrupt because they put a trans person on the can, dude. Holy fuck.
That doesn't care about all this crap and just wants to have a beer is out there looking for another beer without stuff like this on their beer can.
Bro, you are, again, I already responded to Matt Walsh on this, but like, you are the most privileged, pathetic, woke scold. You are literally out of control. The privilege to be complaining about this is unimaginable. You're crying about a marketing campaign. Holy fuck, dude. It's a fucking ad campaign. This is what I said to Matt Walsh when he wrote like an entire insane fucking like whole ass show more ass Twitter thread on this. The left has taken away all their neutral cultural ground. This is why brands like Bud Light and Nike are giving endorsement deals to a dude in a dress. In the past, a beer company could basically be culturally neutral, but the left has declared that you are either with them or against them. The silence is violence principle. So when the brands have a choice, they can be baptized into wokeism and openly worship the LGBT altar, or they can, by default, align themselves with conservatives. Like, dude, you are out of your fucking mind. Like, you're writing a manifesto. It's an ad campaign. You're freaking out about a fucking ad campaign. What happened to men? Not to pull a fucking Jordan Peterson, but I'm going to start crying about what has happened to men. Men used to stand for something. They used to die in wars. Okay? Now they write schizophrenic posts and like shooter manifestos because they saw a gay guy or a trans woman on a fucking beer can. They didn't even see Dylan on a beer can. By the way, it's not like Bud Light put Dylan's face on every fucking beer can. They sent her the one with her face on it. That's it. They just said that they were partnering with her. Not that it would matter. Not that it would even fucking matter if they put her on other, beer cans too, but like, calling for death, Pog? I think you're calling what Matt Walsh is saying calling for death, right? You're not saying what I'm saying is calling for death. Saying like men used to stand for something. They used to die in wars and shit. Now they just fucking cry about trans people being on the side of beer cans that don't even exist, on the side of one fucking beer can. Puppy tossed from a car during LA chase of attempted murder suspect. Please send me this video more, dude. Please. I don't think you sent it enough in the fucking chat. Like, I need to watch a puppy being tossed from a car during an LA chase of the attempted murder suspect. Please show me. I need to see a puppy being tossed from a fucking car. Take 10 minutes off. The irony is crying about an ad campaign is so gay. Not even, dude. I mean, I know the joke you're trying to make, but it's like, it's like way beyond. Like, you can't even. Go woke, go broke is the lamest right-wing cope of all time. It's not even close to true. It should, but it isn't. By sheer numbers, we have the power to inflict severe financial damage on companies that spit in our faces, but we don't. The brands know that we don't. We're so behind in the culture war that nearly every company is woke now. We can't boycott them all, which is a fact conservatives use as an excuse to do nothing. This attitude infects the right. If we try to solve this problem, there will still be this other problem over here. So why bother at all? It's the loser's mantra. Matt Walsh is literally like, not to make, actually, I'm not going to do that. I was going to say, Matt Walsh is like posting like one of my chatters after I said the Hogwarts legacy boycott is idiotic. But no, Matt Walsh is a gigantic piece of shit who deserves all the bad things. So I'm not even going to use that as a talking point or as a joke. But he is coping like a SJW here, okay? Matt Camp. True. Matt Walsh basically admitting he's useless and a fringe lunatic who will set up the GOP to keep losing elections if they listen to him. Here's what we should do. Pick a victim, gang up on it, and make an example of it. We can't boycott every woke company or even most of them, but we can pick one. It hardly matters which, and target with a ruthless boycott campaign. Claim one scalp and then move on to the next. The problem is that many conservatives don't have the stomach or attention span for this. Yeah, dude, because it's stupid. And it won't fucking work. And our political leaders are almost completely useless. There's a way to win real victories. We just need a little grit and a little follow through. Okay, so when left-wing people fucking complain about this and like try to do boycott campaigns, they're trying to do it because of some like material reality. You know what I mean? Like Walmart is like throwing up a fucking black fist, but then simultaneously giving or buying cops new cruisers and shit to better and more effectively brutalize black people. Okay? And then people recognize the the powerlessnesses they face when, you know, the actual incredibly powerful multinational corporations are, you know, doing whatever the fuck they want while doing a little bit of marketing on the side. Matt Walsh is doing this because Bud Light did an influencer campaign with one trans woman. Absolutely fucking bananas, dude. Like, there's no legitimate purpose behind this. He's just like upset that that Bud Light recognized and acknowledged the existence of one trans woman. I cannot begin to make fun of this and describe to you how fucking pathetic these people are. And it's a company that has given a shitload more money to conservative causes.
So, good luck to you. If I ever drink a beer again, it won't ever be Anheuser-Busch. I can guarantee you that. It won't be a Bud Light or a Busch Light. I'll drink a freaking...
Like, what do you think? What do you think would be better for Matt Walsh? Do you think he'd prefer it if Bud Light, like, put the F slur on the side of a can, but then was dumping so much fucking capital into left-wing causes and like legitimately advocating for the emancipation of like marginalized communities? Do you think that would be better for you? Maybe that's all he wants. He wants you to be able to say, he wants Bud Light to be like, F words need not apply to drink our piss beer. You know what I mean? But then also simultaneously like actually pass legislation on the back end by putting a shitload of money to ensure that trans people are protected. Is that what you want? Because that's the reverse of the situation. It's so dumb. It's all aesthetics. That's it. There is no real agenda here. And even when liberals do it, they're doing it in a feckless way. But when Republicans do it, or when a fucking fascist like Matt Walsh does it, he's doing it for like the most petty thing on the planet.
I think I'll drink a Cobra before I drink Anheuser-Busch, as long as Anheuser-Busch doesn't make Cobra. And I hate Cobra. That's malt liquor. Ugh. But you sent me there.
You did it. You did this to me.
Today we salute you.
I think one of the funniest parts about this is that they're like just posting their L's on the timeline because, like, again, they're just openly recognizing that they drink the shittiest fucking beer. Okay? Especially because they keep posting Bud Light. Like, every now and then I'll have a Bud Heavy. Okay? But, like, you are not going to catch me on the timeline being like, I used to love drinking Bud Light. Like, it's so bad. It's just so bad. It's so stupid.
Former Budweiser drinkers of America. Together, you've sworn to never drink another drop of Bud Light or any other beer from Anheuser-Busch.
Ancient history.
Sure, it might taste like piss from a hamster, but it gave us a cheap buzz.
Oh!
And a cheap buzz is exactly what we've needed over the last 2 years.
You said it, brother.
So while there might be a tear in your beer and a hole in your heart, hold your heads high and know that today is a new day. And there's...
Again, Coors Light is like pro-gay. It doesn't even fucking matter.
There's other beers in the sea.
Do your goddamn dishes, Bobby.
I guess I'm gonna drink it. At least it ain't got the rainbows on it.
Oh. Okay, that one's actually funny. Wait. Okay, that is the funny. Wait, what? Yo, that was fucking hilarious, dude. Yo, that was, oh my God. That was so good. Oh, I loved it. Okay, I love this guy. I love this guy. That was so good. We got to run it back.
I guess I'm going to drink it. At least it ain't got the rainbows on it. Yeah, I'm low IQ. This right here seems like speaks for itself.
Wait, what?
This right here seems like speaks for itself.
What the fuck? I don't even know why he put the second part of that, but I love him.
You bitch.
It's Texas Troll, yeah.
You broke my heart. Fuck your friends. Oh my
Impeach Biden.
American by birth and Southern by the grace of God means that everything I do is not.
Hell yeah, brother.
Have you ever been fucked by a country boy rammed?
What? What is the song, dude? Have you ever been fucked by a country boy?
Drink it. At least it ain't got the rainbows on it.
Sit back down for just one more drink. Oh yeah.
It's just like crazy how much country music it talks about drinking beers. I just realized, like, we haven't heard the same song twice, okay? It's kind of mind-boggling that, like, what is that? Like 99% of their fucking music is just like about drinking brews. What the fuck? Cold beer on a Friday night. Pair of jeans that fit just right.
To us, here's to love all the times that we fucked up. Here's to you, fill the glass, 'cause the last few days I've kicked my ass. So let's give them hell, wish everybody well. Here's to.
What is this? Because that's literally all there is to do in the country is sit on the dirt ground drinking cheap beer because you live in utter poverty. I know, but like I get that shit. First of all, these country music stars are, just LARPing for the most part, but why get fucking mad about the piss beer that you're drinking? Also, half of these motherfuckers are not sitting on the dirt at all. I mean, this guy might be, but like there's plenty of fucking small business owners we've seen that are like, oh hell, what the fuck? I cannot believe that fucking, Bud Light had a trans person on their beer. I'm fucking mad.
Here's to us. We stuck it out this far together. Put our dreams through the shredder. Let's toast, 'cause things got better. 'Cause everything could change like that. And all these years go
When was it? This song isn't country. It's Hailstrom, bro. This sounds like country music to me. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
by so fast, but nothing lasts forever. Here's to us, here's to love all the time.
The one that just said hick pop, and I agree.
I'll be honest with you anyway, Bud Light. I never out-liked your ass anyway.
Damn, they got Santa Claus on this shit too? What the fuck? You hate to see it, folks. 9/11 ruined country music? Yeah. Country music, like, not to overemphasize this point. I mean, obviously there was still always like dog shit country too, but like bluegrass and country music originally comes from like indigenous defense, you know, prison system being dog shit, like, you know, working class roots. And now it's just like, yee, I want to fuck my tractor. Okay. It's all that kind of shit. I want to fuck my tractor, but the government nanny state tells me I can't. That's what country music has turned into. These guys love acting so much. They just need the right theater camp to take them in. Yeah. TikTok is literally what you said.
I think the prison industrial complex is pretty bad. And the fact they target poor blacks and poor whites is pretty sad. And if we let this continue, it will be pretty bad. And that's why I'm having a concert in the prison. Swing your cousin round and round. If they're hot, dick them down.
Okay, but some old country music is still full of men wanting to kill women for liking them, lol. That's why I said, like, listen, that's a universal value, okay? Like, there is no point in time where you can go back to where, like, women were being treated with fucking respect, okay? Like, for example, so you hate waffles. Yeah, exactly. Someone had to jump on, even though I did the thing where I accounted for, like, not all country music was like this. Someone had to jump on and tell me, oh, yeah, you know what, though? They still want to fucking kill women. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I fucking know, dude. Fuck me. Oh. Anomalous Daniel, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. There were plenty of societies that were better off with women's rights in history, although they weren't perfect. What? Oh my God, I can't even shit on fucking conservatives without someone being like, listen, actually, there was a point in time when country music was still pretty bad. Oh my God. I'm going to bring a whole new sentence into this conversation that you didn't fucking say. As a matter of fact, you knew I was going to be a smarmy little shit in the chat. So you actually accounted for it, but I didn't hear that part. So I'm going to do that anyway. Tom.
Well, hello, TikTok. How y'all doing this afternoon? So, this is how my day started. Got up for work, 3:30 a.m. Went to work, started a good day, and found out Bud Light, Anheuser-Busch, is changing my damn can to rainbow stars and pinks and stripes and ponies and what the fuck ever. Don't care.
Don't care.
Got a dude in a dress. Instead of having somebody like one of us, blue-collar people, somebody, a nurse, actual fucking girl, be on the can. Nope.
Why didn't they put one of us on the can? It's like, first of all, they didn't put Dylan Mulvaney on any of the cans, man. Like, you never saw this. Someone told you that that's what's going on, and that you just got mad. Don't act like you don't care either. You just made a fucking TikTok. You clearly care.
That shit on the can, well, you ain't getting my money no more. Boycott it. Boycott it. Boycott it. And to top it off, they did this after the Nashville school shooting. That you done know what that person did in that school to those little kids and the adults. No. That's not cool, Budweiser. That's really not cool. Not at all. So, you ain't getting my hard work money. You ain't getting no blue collar money. From what I see, you ain't getting nobody's money no more. Y'all gonna go broke. You ain't getting nothing. Get out of here. Right here. That's all I'm gonna drink.
It's always the funniest part that they switch up the chorus is so funny.
Right now, I ain't buying it. Can't have it. Don't want it in my house. I'll throw the shit away. Somebody brings it over here. It's gonna go in the bonfire. Just don't want it. Don't even want to look at it. I hope all the stores here in Tennessee take that shit out. So, we just don't want it. Bye.
Listen, brother, I know I've been talking about how Bud Light is piss water, but if there's one fucking beer that's worse than Bud Light is Coors Light. So have fun drinking the only other beer that's even shittier than fucking Bud Light.
So it's truly saddening that with the woke Anheuser-Busch Bud Light situation, come to do a little research and find out that my favorite beer is under the Anheuser-Busch umbrella.
And one of the
Ooh, we love a man with fancy taste.
ones I drink besides Bud Light.
So, cheers.
See ya.
No more Anheuser-Busch products in this house.
Nope.
Want to play the
No,
woke
we're
game?
done. Okay, that T-shirt is fire though. I would love to find out which Walmart he got that from. King, protect America with wolves in front of a fucking American flag. I love that shit.
Not spending my money on it. Peace out. Sam Adams, I'm back at you, buddy.
Corona.
She ended it by saying Corona, which is also owned by Anheuser-Busch.
Well, check this out.
InBev.
I wonder what all the Bud Light drinking men I know, the type of men I know that drinks Bud Light. I wonder what we're thinking of they.
Why is this? It's Prodigy. Oh my God. Is that Firestarter that she's playing? She's bumping Firestarter on her fucking Twisted Firestarter. No, it ain't.
Buy a can like this. Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, I'll never drink a Budweiser product again. That's for sure. And that's usually my beer of choice whenever I go to the beach or go to a bonfire or hang out with my friends. Not anymore. Let's boycott Budweiser.
You are white? Bro, this is like some old ass fucking yeah, this is some like 2000 era. This is the shit that I was listening to when I was young. $1997.
Let's show them who's really got the power. The power of the purse. It's to celebrate Dylan Mahoney, whatever his name is, being a woman for 365 days. Well,
I can't even pay attention to anything she's saying with Prodigy playing in the background, and then me thinking that, wasn't it banned? Was that a meme, or was it actually banned in the UK because it was causing car crashes and fatalities? I never looked into that. It could have been like one of those things that people just like repeat. Let me see. It's like one of those urban legends. Yeah. Yeah. Dance Act the Prodigy. The single was banned by the UK's BBC network, which refused to show the sex and drug-filled video or play the song as a part of chat rundowns. So it wasn't for like, it wasn't for, what do you call it? It wasn't because like people were driving fast, but like that was something that people had just made up. But like it was actually banned. It's now been voted ahead of Sex Pistols' God Save the Queen and Relax by Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Wrong song. That would smack my bitch up though, but yeah. That wasn't Firestarter though? Okay, guys, I don't care. I'm not like it was Breathe. I got it wrong. I'm just not, you know. I'm not very good with the fact that I even called it Prodigy immediately is good enough, you know? Wrong equals I don't care. No, like I'm just telling you why I'm wrong. I've never been like a music knower. You know what I mean? I called it. But like, you know, this is your moment to listen, not speak. Good one. Yeah, you're right. Fucking owned. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I should sit my white ass down and listen.
Dylan Mulvaney on his 365 day of being a woman. And I'm jealous. Like, it's day 14,000 of being a woman. And
what is this like Disney movie ass, like rom-com ass fucking score on this video, dude? Holy shit.
I am, let me tell you, a heavy Busch Light drinker. And I've never been once asked to sponsor them or been sent a beer.
Yeah, like they didn't send this to your house, man. Nobody saw this. Doesn't know music always judges content music immediately. It's that mischievous penis music. True. I would categorize this as vagina music, though. It's more so like the type of shit you see in like a rom-com where the aloof male protagonist is like doing something kind of stupid. Like he's like hiding the Christmas presents or something. You know what I mean? It is mischievous though. Like
I got really mad this weekend. Bud Light decided to sponsor Dylan Mulvaney on his 365 day of being a woman. And I'm jealous. Like,
yeah, he's being a goof and he's being mischievous, okay? The himbo character is being mischievous. And like the female main character is about to walk in on him and truly misunderstand what's going on. You know what I mean? But in a funny way.
it's day 14,000 of being a woman, and I am, let me tell you, a heavy Busch Light drinker, and I've never been once.
One of my favorite things is like everyone keeps fucking saying how much they love drinking beer. Like, they just absolutely love it. They're like, oh my God, I love drinking beer. I'm a heavy drinker, okay? Like, you don't understand. I get the shakes when I don't get my Bud Light. Like, got it. Okay, sick. Seems like a problem. Maybe you should just stop. If you thought about stopping.
asked to sponsor them or been sent a beer. But the funny thing is I'm here to say thank you. Thank you, Anheuser-Busch, and thank you, Dylan. You are going to save me so much money. Thank you, because I'm not going to drink your beer anymore.
Yeah, I'm cured of my alcoholism. Thank you. Like, yeah, it's just completely done. Done with beer in general. Franzia box wine only for me going forward. Okay, you don't understand.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, these used to be my favorite hat.
Oh, this one's
I used
sad.
to love this hat.
That's so sad. This one is sad. Oh, God. She pulled up the hat, said this was her favorite hat. This is what happens when you have no culture, nothing, okay? You have nothing. So you like associate with the products that you consume. And it becomes like a deeply personal, almost religious experience. You know what I mean? It's like, this is my hat. It's my favorite one. How could the woke left do this to her? No, don't do it, Barbara. She can't cut that one. That one's going to be too tight. Damn, that's a solid ass scissor. What the fuck? That is a surprisingly
piece of garbage.
Think of the memories I had with that hat.
Koozie?
My favorite koozie. You think she actually sharpened it before she could do this in one take? Doing scissors?
Another one?
No, Barbara,
not Bud Light supporter.
Not the second koozie, Barbara.
Not anymore. We're done, Bud Light. We are done.
No.
Big time.
That's
And tomorrow,
this is a divorce that Barbara did not like.
I will go in my cabinet and I will find all my Bud Light glasses, and they are getting broken. We are done. You've lost this person's loyalty. I guess that you were a crappy drink, shitty drink all along.
Anheuser-Busch, this is the last beer in my fridge. I won't touch another one from you all again. It'll either be Coolers, Miller.
You think he drank a bunch of it before he dumped it because he was like, you know, I paid for it. You know he drank it. He's like shaking. It's my last one. Drank the 30 rack. Okay, well, 29 rack if you want to be literal about it. I'm fucking plastered. You know I'm about to get in my Chevy and drive over to the liquor store to buy me some Coors Light. That's the best kind of driving. Just polished off a 30 rack. Time to get a new one.
Miller, doesn't matter. I'll quit drinking. I won't touch your shit again. Sitting there putting a damn chick with a dick on your cans. Sorry.
Think any of these guys drink a shitload that made a pass on their friend and then blame the gay juice? Damn, man, I don't know what came over me, man. Suddenly your penis look awfully desirable. Must be the homosexual juices I consume from Bud Light. Yeah, sorry, brother. Let me suck one off real quick.
So I don't have much of a tolerance for alcohol. So when I drink, I normally drink this because, you know, it's pretty much water. But now I see Bud Light, Budweiser, and sponsoring somebody I disagree with.
disagree with what? Dylan Mulvaney? Why? Like, what has she said that you disagree with? Nope, just because she trains. I don't like it. Bro, by the way, speaking of MILF Hunter, and M. Hood was talking about it, that is the MILF Hunter. This man is getting the most barbussy, okay? There is not a single Barbara in the vicinity he hasn't fucked yet, okay? Look at that. He works out way too much not to be absolutely shredding through all the barbussy. Buying metal bottles for home. Okay, officer. Cops hate having glass in the home because they throw them at the walls in arguments. Oh, no. You clocked him as a cop.
So this...
I kind of want to see if he's right. Let me see. Let me see. What is it? John Paul 598?
Every time you come in 360 on my live stream,
I'm going to do a 360.
every time you come in 360 on
John Paul 598. Big boy, sexy wife. What the fuck? Oh, these guys are definitely swingers. Oh, you know. I already probably have pics of them. Bro, this is a swinger family, 100%. He's got to be a cop. Oh my God, that is the absolute worst form I've ever seen on a bent over single arm dumbbell row. What the fuck, brother? You're 52. Your spine is about to get fucking melted, homie. What are you doing? Oh no, dude. He's just leaning over, dude. What the fuck? Hashtag bad to the bone. Hashtag old. I think that was a younger. He put a little bit of a younger video in there too. Those are dusty 30-pound garage weights he doesn't know form. I mean, they're having a lot of fun. I don't know if he's a cop. Wait, what?
Hey guys. So for the past couple of days, the mainstream media has been reporting that the blank probably, most likely, probably did come from a leak from the Big C. Why are they doing this now after 2 years? The majority of us have known this, right? I mean, it's been common sense. Anybody with common sense knew this. So ask yourself, why are they now openly stating this? Is it because the Big C?
American guy feel in love with a Thai lady. Our journey dealing with the K1 visa travel ban, COVID, and screwed up government policy. Polices. Big C is China, brother. Yeah, libertarian guys with Asian wives, baby. He has videos about TRT on his YouTube channel. Okay, maybe he's not a cop, but he is giving cop. I kind of love this guy a little bit, though, to be honest.
Supporting the big R, and we're supporting the big U. And they're foreseeing that this is all going to lead to the big W. You know, I'm 52 years old. It's going to destroy me economically, but I'm not going to go over there and lose my life to it. So if you're a young person that has that big U flag, they're coming for you because you're the one going to be going over there, not me. Wisen up, people. We got to stop this.
How is Ukraine the big U and not the U.S.? I think he said the U.S. is big dub.
All right, so I'm hearing that they're getting ready to bring Donald Trump up on charges.
Oh, Big
from the
W's
grand
World
jury.
War?
They just
Oh.
convened. All right, so I have to say this first.
Okay, it's not my fault. Like, he didn't really make anything clear. The whole, like, letter thing is very confusing, okay? He's very baby girl. He does have a little bit of a baby girlness to him, for sure.
I do not.
If he knew, like, of course, if he knew, like, some, like, a community full of, like, queer leftist teenagers were calling him baby girl, his mind would melt, probably, but...
I don't like Donald Trump. I did not like listening to him talk. I muted him every time he came on TV, just like I did Obama. Didn't like his tweets when he was tweeting. But I loved the way he governed. Okay, my 401k, my retirement plan, I made more money under Donald Trump than I've ever made. Period. But listen closely.
TikTok is great because, like, I get banned regularly, but then, like, there's a TikTok account called Dead Blacks More Please. You know what I mean? And, like, that's just, like, an active account. And they're not getting banned anytime soon. You know what I mean? Like, that's cool. Thanks, TikTok. Great moderation on the app. Great moderation on the platform. Sick, dude.
I will never believe what they say in the media or the politicians. Never believe them about Donald Trump. After 7 years of what they did about the Russiagate, Ukraine, all that bullshit, if they had had anything on him, he would be under the prison right now. I think it's all lies. They have destroyed any confidence.
Okay, I can't figure out if he's a cop or not. Maybe like a defense contractor or something. He's a conservative who loves his woman, okay?
No more. See you, bud.
Bro, they literally have like Gaytheon Pride Parade vessels. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you can't stop it, man. Like, why the fuck does Raytheon care about, you know, being pro-gay? Like, you just give it up. It doesn't impact their life anyway. It's all gay.
And don't you know, it's a beautiful new day. Hey, running down the avenue. See how
The funniest part is, like, none of these fucking companies care either. I don't support the U.S. shooting Scud missiles anymore because Gaytheon supported the queers. Hell yeah, brother. I like my bombs not gay. Gaytheon yassified the Iraqi civilians with them gay bombs. And, like, none of these companies give a shit, right? It's just all aesthetics. And I feel like these guys care about it more than, ultimately, these guys care about it more than, like, gay people do, you know? It's just so fucking stupid. Remember when Going Green started becoming money-making way back and they were dying too? I don't understand. Are they mad at these companies that have gay employees, or are they just mad at gays in general? I think they're just mad. And someone told them they should be mad at this instead of mad at the actual things that matter. So they're just mad, and they're using this as a vector for their anger. That's it.
Material for weeks. I can do this all day. Roll the first one.
can't take no more screaming. If you don't like it, there's a fucking door. We've been fighting for. Willing
You know, he's super proud of himself too, that he spiked that box right on the thumb. But it could
just bought the culture war. I mean, yeah, that's it. It's manufactured outrage. Like, here's the thing. The outrage already exists. They're just basically fucking guiding you to get mad at this shit instead. That's it. That's all this is.
couldn't help but notice in sport that you drove over that beer with your Chevrolet pickup truck. You know, as long as you're throwing away things that you paid cash money for supporting things you don't agree with, that truck might be a problem. You know, run by a dealership. Good luck finding a manufacturer, though, that hasn't participated. Next, we have this lovely couple.
So it's truly saddening that with the woke Anheuser-Busch Bud Light situation, come to do a little research and find out that my favorite beer is under the Anheuser-Busch umbrella.
And one of the ones I drink besides Bud Light.
So, cheers.
I don't even think they're going to stop drinking Bud Light beers, by the way. That's the other thing. Like wasn't there anger towards Bud Light being sold off too? Like Budweiser, it was sold to AB InBev. Like, what the fuck's going on? Wasn't that like a thing too? Anyway, it's just like idiotic. It's so dumb. He's only 19 years old.
Last little part you said there.
Sam Adams, I'm back at you, buddy.
Corona.
You're Sam Adams man now, are you? I mean, I'd say that this is prettier even than the Bud Light can.
Sam Adams does taste good.
So good on you. And then I believe
I hate to hand it to him, but
blushing bride there was starting to say something about Corona. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the Bud Light brand has been acquired by AB InBev, which also owns Corona and Modelo beers.
you are going to switch to Yingling. Total Chud. That's a Total Chud beer. Ugh, Yingling.
So, but it's especially funny that the majority of people doing this, their go-to switch is Coors Light.
Hey, Budweiser, I've been drinking your beer for probably 35 plus years.
But Coors Light was out here supporting the LGBTQ plus community. 1978, the first brewer to ban discrimination for sexual orientation. By 93, they actually had a group that was specifically for employees who identified as LGBTQ, like a resource group for them. Probably the most prominent and proactive supporter of the LGBTQ plus community. So, thank you.
They were a real supporter. They'd be gifting subs at the top of the hour at the HasanAbi broadcast. That's the best way to support the gay community. Let's be real, brother. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see them ads, well, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime. Hasan Lurker, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Kelthus, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Blasted Safe, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. They're going to start drinking water soon after they see this video. Yeah, they're going to be cured of their alcoholism because they realize that all these companies are, at least aesthetically, with the exception of like Coors Light, low-key Coors Light has done a lot, but, and a long-ass time ago. Tart XO, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Like, you know, all these beers in some way, shape, or form have actually, you know, defended gay rights.
Thank you for supporting a company that maybe does even more than Anheuser-Busch does. We appreciate you.
Irony is that Bud isn't even real beer, technically a shitty sake since it's made from rice. What? Yeah. It's a rice beer. Eat shit, you commie subhuman. Okay. Not very nice of you. Just entertainment. No change will come from your stream unless you present options to counter the norm. No, you already nailed it. Like, exactly. You know how those guys who were crying about fucking Bud Light being gay now are just making content, albeit to a much smaller audience? Like, that's kind of what I'm doing too. You know, it's entertainment. What do you want me to do? Present options to counter what norm? I'm here to tell you that things are not what you think. Things are not exactly the way you think they are. That's what I'm here to do. You know, like, I have no counter to this. I'm just telling you that, like, these massive corporations don't actually have like a real, legitimate, genuine interest in like helping the LGBT community. And they are the ones who are juicers mad at juicers are mad at Hasan. Wait, what? Why? What happened? Am I catching strays again? They always mad at you? Yeah, usually. Why would you want to counter this? We don't even care about Bud Light. I know. There's something wrong with me. I don't know what it is. I feel kind of sick. But also, here's the update. Kotick and the newest member of DSG takes on 5 streamers in a pros versus noobs Valorant showdown. It's the new pandemic. It's a bandemic, dude. The heck's that place that he was working? Why is it making me sleepy time? You're in a pandemic. I'm in a bandemic. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're not gonna want to miss this one. Reveal happens 2 days from now. Pros versus noobs. That's right. Me, Lily Pichu, Saikuno, This Guy's Toast, and Tina are going to go up against... Wait, why am I not on the pros side? That's awkward. What the fuck? Wait, that makes no sense. I don't get it. I thought we were announcing me signing on for DSG. That's weird. That's odd. Are you a baby old guy that goes to sleep before prime time? So they should get you on the pro side. It will balance the teams got them. I made this show out 3 years of subscribing to you. Changes a person. Very important message for you in chat in the description. The Hasan Piker effect. Before Hasan, whack haircut, transphobic for some reason, failing in high school, insecure, overweight, no drip, Sperry's. After Hasan, 3.8 college GPA, sexy, drip, supporting trans rights, unbelievably confident, in better shape, respects parents. Yeah. Here's what's funny about this. Cam once literally tried to fucking send me a photo of himself to prove that he was allowed to say the N-word. Yeah, that's right. Now that he's silly enough to fucking send me a photo of himself, okay, in the chat. Yeah, you think I forgot about that shit, Cam? No, I didn't, actually. I did not forget about that. He literally did that shit, okay? Yeah. He's like, no, you don't understand, bro. Like, look. Oh, 3 years ago, I subscribed to Hasan and it genuinely changed my life. This is not a meme or bait. I'm being serious. COVID has just started, and I was an overweight, insecure 17-year-old about to graduate high school. I started watching Hasan, and all of a sudden, I asked someone whose political beliefs changed my mind, someone that made it cool to care about other people and a great community to learn with. Now, it's 3 years later. The weight came off. I'm almost 21, and I'm about to graduate college. Without Hasan and Hoscourt, I wouldn't be the person I am today. Some may say I'm parasocial Andy, and that may be true, but I'm genuinely grateful and would like to say thank you. Yeah. Where is he in the chat? Is he going to say anything about the thing that I just mentioned? Look at the bottom right. 3 girlfriends. Wait, are we now having black signups in the chat? No, there is no black signups in the chat. Doesn't work that way. Yeah. He never forgot Hostel. It's true, I did not. It was so unimaginable. Can light skins send a picture of their family? No. This is not happening. We're not doing like... We're not giving racial passes. First of all, I'm a white guy, okay? I'm not allowed to give the passes except for that one time when I told Peggy he could say it. But that's it. I'm not the referee, dude. Anyway. Okay, let's at least do some okay, buddy. I don't know what the fuck is going on with me right now. You get I can get Peggy on again. I told him I would. I just haven't established a time frame. But it's time, folks.
I'm an incel myself, so do you know what an incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like a community of people on the internet who can't get laid, and some of them go out and like kill people, like Elliot Roger. I'm not saying. I'm cringing right now. I'll explain it later. The virgin is the incel, involuntarily celibate, who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a celib.
Beer and Peggy? Maybe.
Holy shit, dude.
This is a short ad break by...
Okay, let's do it. Okay, buddy Hasan. Clearing my name. There was 2 other copyrights, I think, with MasterChef. You weren't banned for my MasterChef one? Okay. Oh, the MasterChef one was short. I did get banned for it, dude. I did. No, you didn't? Yes, Lil Bear is wrong. When was that? That was like fucking right before this, no? Was it this? It was a 48-hour ban that got reduced to the day, but you took the day off after to recoup. It's literally from the same day. Lil Bear is going crazy. December 6th. Yeah, that's a ban, baby. Right? January 6th. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Lil Bear is wrong. That's a incredibly rare Little Bear L here. Wow, the lore master. What is it? What is the day? Right? January 6th. Yeah. What is it? December 6th. That's a ban, baby. Right? January 6th. Yeah. Originally, I was gonna say incredibly rare Lil Bear L, but holy fuck. The lore master. I literally thought Lil Bear would know better than me on what days I've streamed and what days I haven't. That's it. That's 7, baby. The lore master has fucked us up. The Lil Bear would know better than me, though. I'm not even gonna lie about this. You got the strike live, so you didn't get banned. December 6th was Gavin. Listen, it's either this or you get sued for defamation. Buddy, take a pic. Okay, so did I get banned on that day or not? The dates are wrong, but fake DMCA was on January 8th, 2022. Where is it? Hasn't missed a day. There is no streamer bans tweet for this date or a few days after. Don't fucking doubt me. Okay, I was wrong. 6 bans, not 7. I'm still the band champion, but with only 6 bans. We are starved. News drama Andes, Hasan, gaming frogs, wrestling enjoyers. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wrestling enjoyers. I mean, that's the 3 Azans. Wow, we look hot. A monstrosity. Hospice. Straw Hat Theater 1, Afro Luffy. Let's take a look. There's a new HasanAbi video. Hospice. Mugiwara Theater. Fucking Luffy is gonna find One Piece before you give us another update. And to them I say, you're right. After Skypiea, which was an incredibly long arc, I was feeling a little weathered. So what did I do? I don't want to say it. Like, I feel like it sounds racist. What is it? Like long land island. The Afro stuff was kind of weird. Afro Luffy was like kind of weird, dude. I mean, I guess like it's like Japanese, and technically Luffy is Brazilian, but like the way they talk about the Afro, it was weird. Okay, it was odd. It was odd. It was odd. It was odd. They're like, oh, it's the Afro. His Afro is so powerful. It's the we haven't seen black people racism. Yes, exactly. Curiosity racism. It was weird though. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? What's going on there? And then I found out that like there's actually a fucking Japanese fighter who had an Afro. God, this has taught me so much. Like, for example, I've learned that I look better with short hair than I do with this level of long hair. Oh, yeah. It's his Afro. It's so powerful. I really thought I was going to hate that arc, the Davy back fight arc, because I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And I did get annoyed at times because, like, the slow guy is, like, annoying. Like, he's not that powerful, and yet he was, like, kind of whooping ass. I was like, come on. Like, you're Monkey D. Luffy. Like, what the fuck? You should destroy Foxy. Like, how did it take you 11 episodes to figure out mirrors are his, like... counter. You know what I mean? How? Your whole point, like, you're not that stupid. God damn it. But he is that stupid. And it really pisses me off how stupid he is. Like, all the time, as a matter of fact. It just pissed me off, dude. But it's like a weird arc in general. Anyway. Luffy's Afro boxing thing is a real-life Japanese boxer, Yoko Gushiken. Yes, he has a natural Afro. Oh my god, I thought that was so odd. Afro Luffy is real, dude. I thought that was a figment of my imagination. That makes so much more sense. I was so wrong. Another figment of my imagination is the That was good. Good video by HasanAbi. A shout out for your KO gameplay.
Who's your favorite KO player? Who's your favorite KO player? Who do you like to watch? I'm gonna pull up a VOD. I'm gonna pull up a VOD right now. Piaka.
What?
Does Hasan count? What?
What is? I don't know what's going on. But yes, it does count. I am the best KO player in all the lands. Like, that's true. Partially because not many players are KO mains. So I have created a space for myself. One ticket to Barbie, please. July 21st. This will be real. Oh my God. My cat learning about homelessness in California.
Commercial real estate transactions too. San Francisco has passed taxes for this, but due to existing laws, the ability for those funds to actually be allocated to what I was talking about.
Cat owners love just posting their cats watching me. It's very odd. It's just like a whole ass. Oh fuck! I can download this finally. It's just a straight up whole ass video of them, of their cats just watching me. Art time plus trans rights. Nice. That was, I had a moment. My hair had a moment there. Let's be real. I drew the streamer with the trans flag necklace. Yes. I technically traced from the IRL pic, but shush. That was a hair moment for me, and I kept it, even though I lied to everybody and changed my hair after, but only in theaters. What? How do I? In photo. Tom Piker, the streamer man, hard to cancel, and out for cussy. It was the mullet, grow it back, it's too late. Crime Watch, let's go. Mr. President. Oh my God, dude. This is so deep fried, brother. What the fuck? In order for you to understand what's going on in this meme, you had to have seen the TikToks of Republicans saying that, like, oh, there's an ambulance behind this convoy that makes this the president, and also be a cussy fan. It's just so, explain this to a human that has not seen every ounce of this stream and watch their brain melt. When Hasan conquer Constantinople, Oibrov exclave colony, Moldovan Mamaliga's autonomous zone, Empire of Hazanistan, size and location of Hasan's gigantic $3 centillion house, capital. Okay, chill, dude. You're doxing me. What the fuck? Dude, leaked, dude. What the fuck? And also, if you think that I would give Moldovan Mamaliga an autonomous zone, you're out of your fucking mind, brother. Okay? He may not be the most consistent gamer, but he's my favorite. But I've made promises to my community. Promises that I have to abide by.
Oh, are you gaming?
Yeah.
Here I come. 30.
Right. I'm going to play a scary game, but I'm not scared at all.
It's showtime!
Tranquilo. Where mama at? Where mama at? Oh, what the fuck?
Over here, stranger.
Fucking oi, bruv, lad! Fucking shoot him, he's a fucking oi, bruv, lad!
That's what I'm talking about!
Time to buy the fucking attaché.
A bit more space, never hurt anyone.
Where's my fucking pistol? Melee! You fucking tried it, but it didn't fucking work, did it?
This motherfucker don't miss.
What the fuck? You got way faster! Fucking hell, man! You chopped me, you fucking cheeky bastard!
I don't want to do this no more.
Ah! I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh! I almost died there. You laugh, but I almost died. It was fucked up. You killed me. I'm dead. He fucked me up, dude. That was, I will never trust again. What happens when you open your house to Turks? Social democracy moment. Hold on, I've convinced at least one chatter to move to Finland because of their politics. The chatter after the most recent election. The Leftovers episode was Pog. Inside of you, there are two wolves. Both are named Dick. That is not what the reception was for the Leftovers episode with Richard Wolff. Everyone somehow found it in them to like make me the villain in that situation when it was like Dick Wolf saying whatever he wanted to say about Ukraine, and then everyone got mad. Like everyone made it seem like I was saying what he was saying. You know what I mean? It was so weird. I thought it was a good episode overall. I quite literally tried to move on from that subject matter too. And it's just like everyone was literally mad at me instead.
Well, I guess the biggest thing that nobody knows about me is I'm a deeply closeted
fucking weeb.
What? I mean, that's you're a
weeb.
I'm not
weeb.
I said I'm deeply closeted.
I'm
an Ameriboo.
So you're a weeb and who won't admit it.
No. Do you know what deeply closeted means?
Yeah.
It means a man who will not acknowledge that he's
a weeb.
Yes.
So I'm telling you.
I'm not a weeb! I've had sex, okay? And I shower.
Because I thought, go through that charade, keep appearances up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess the biggest thing that
anyone that doesn't cover Russia's invasion of Ukraine, unrelated to what we're talking about, as a gigantic fucking L for Russia, and still openly mentions that as a gigantic L for Russia because it was, including like Finland and Sweden potentially becoming a part of NATO, as entirely on the hands of Russia, because it's true, is lying to themselves and is lying to everybody else. Okay? It is a major L. It snapped away from like NATO's constant expansionist policies and turned into the biggest flub, the most awful and probably biggest flub of our of our contemporary history outside of what America has done in the world. You know what I mean? It was so bad. It is. It's just like, especially because Putin went in, bit off way more than it could fucking chew, and literally showed the rest of the like NATO adjacent states that it has no juice. It's got no juice. It's got no fucking sauce. Okay? If you go into Ukraine and it's like armed to the fucking gills with weapons and people who want to fucking kill you, who call you orcs and shit, and you get your shit pushed in every gray village on this side of the fucking river, yeah, no one is going to take you seriously ever again on top of everything else. So yeah, anyway, did I use this as an opportunity to move away from the weeb allegations? Maybe. Anyway. Bro, who are you explaining to? We're at 23K, your core audience. We all know this. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I'm not a weeb. And I'm not scared. Notice how not scared I am? Fuck. Okay, god damn it. Dude, I'm gonna have a heart attack, dude. This is why I don't play scary games. Bro, I've been getting scared the same way since fucking 2018. It's crazy. JCS psychology subjects at the function interrogation room being a silly goose, not cooperating. Just casually doing some K-pop stan PR. Going on clicking on Twitter and then having a fucking
Trick it, when Dollars rubbing on my ass tonight.
Brothers, it's Ramadan. Do not look at that. I'm sorry. I thought it was on the other monitor for a second. That's okay. That was not what I was watching, but he's a teacher. This Barbie's a teacher. I want this more than I need it. This Barbie is getting his septum pierced. Okay. No, it's not. RIP Bozo, need to reduce the choir awe sounds a little bit on this one. We already listened to this, but we'll play it again.
Oh no, dude.
But I gotta go pee real quick.
Oh no! Oh, fucking destroyed, dude. Pack watch.
Yes.
Pack watch.
Yeah.
No. What? No.
Roll.
Oh no, dude.
I'm an average accent enjoyer. This video contains spoilers of season. Oh, motherfucker, fuck you!
So what do we do now? Just give the order.
Fucking shoot him, he's a fucking oi, bruv, lad. Yeah. Fucking do it! Average accent enjoyer. Smart as fucking HasanAbi ate in the chat then. How do American accents think a British accent is civilized? Are y'all that uncivilized? The answer is yes. Can't wait to see this movie. Why you gotta make my head small, dude? Comrade dies. Oh shit, this is fire. Yo, you dramatically improved it. I didn't know Hasan drove a truck. Yo, okay. What the fuck is this? No drip? Okay. Okay. No more fucking mobile uploads, please. The hell is this? Real gaming. You know, people talk shit, but I do things like, okay, buddy, even though people, you know, there are people in this community that want it, and I do it because people, you know, upload content and I think it's cool. But like, you know, I and the same goes for gaming. Like I do it even though the fucking, you know, the broader community, the larger community doesn't enjoy it and leaves immediately. Okay. Ew. You can do that accent to anybody, but the RE4 merchant, that man is different. Gaslighting gaming frogs? No, I haven't had time to play.
No, step bro, I'm stuck. Help me. Hasan, I'm
Why? Bot Police is back with the fun.
God damn. I have to be the first person with a Haas Moz tattoo? Is that real? This guy got a Haas Moz tattoo? What the fuck? Okay, this is the best. Dude, this is the best so far. This guy keeps, up in the ante every single time a new song comes out. It's crazy. I saw the drama was getting to him a bit, so I wanted to show some appreciation and painted this the other day. Yeah, I wish I looked like that. That's crazy. To be fair, if I took a photo like this and looked like this, there'd be less people talking shit. Super duper rush because I'm sleepy, but I had to get this out. The shoot didn't remind anybody else of the swarm. What is the swarm? Hell finished Resident Evil 4 Copium. Oh, no. Okay, this is 5 minutes long. We're not doing it. 5 minutes long video. New JCS murder info uncovered. Why does it say NSFW? I'm assuming it has something to do with people that would be part of a socialist circle. HasanAbi, that's the only thing I could possibly put together. Because he hates gamers? Skipping a yep boomer vid? Okay, we'll watch it. Resident Evil Remake 4 is starting. Did you ever play the OG? No, I did not. Does the ACAB include Leon Kennedy? No. Okay, I gotta wear the Flamo dumbass glasses, I think.
I make a living in the movies, but for the past 20 years, I've also been a cop.
That's so dope. He's got the cop Oakleys, dude. That's so
come on
perfect.
now.
God damn
You
it.
got
I'm glad I
Oakleys
watched
more,
it.
really?
Donde está la biblioteca, sir? Hello? Por favor. Hoy Dios mío. De será el juicio. That door open animation. Uh-oh. Policia! Policia, por favor! Policia! Oh my God, what a kick. Typical American cop. Literally Flamo went into some random Spanish dude's house and just one kick killed him. Can I eat this?
Man, that stinks.
Okay, bro, that's a little racist. You know what I mean? That's like local cuisine. Bro, I'm Flamo, not into this. What's going on is I'm scared, okay? And I'm sick and tired of faking like I'm not. I am afraid. I'm very much afraid. I'm not afraid to admit that. And I think that that's courage where courage stands, okay? A lot of people will be, they're not brave enough. They're not big or brave to admit that they're scared. Oh, no.
No fucking way.
What the Flamo? What happened right there is I lied earlier. When I said I'm scared, I lied. I was just faking it for attention. I'll just leave, actually. Bye, guys. What the Flamo? What? No! Is he dead? $1 million house in Utah. Bro, American housing market prices are so Flamo devastating. This would be a $1 million house. Wonder if people would get mad at Leon for buying this house. Chinga la migra! This might be the most racist anti-Spaniard game of all time, I just realized. We're just straight up murking Spanish people for wanting to defend their homes from some random flammo. Blonde American with a gun. Gun-toting Amerifat just literally ran up and domed a bunch of their homies. I'd be pissed too. This is an action game? No, the flammo. It's not, bro. It's literally not an action game. If it's an action game, why is it so scary? If it's an action game, why have I filled my diapers? Pesetas. Leon probably thinks they're Mexican, you know what I mean? Wait, it's not. It's actually not Mexico yet. Now it's Mexico. I know that filter anywhere. Oh! Coño! 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 Ay, Dios mío! I'm trying to cut his head off, Chad. Hold on. Oh, flammo. The knives break. I forgot about knife durability. Fuck. When am I going to see a knife vendor? I don't know. Who knows when I'm going to see a knife vendor? Oh, shit. I'm going to get him. Ah! Where Rabuela at? Oh! Oh, no, let's get him. Oh! How do I dodge? 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 Plata! ¡Oh, cómo! ¡Plata, oh, cómo! ¡Plata, oh, cómo! ¡Plata, oh, cómo! It's plomo? What the f***? Why isn't it working? Ah! Ah! Oh, melee, 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 melee! Let's go! Get flammo! You shitter bitch. Bitch! Bitch! Oh my god, why is the chicken chasing me? Bro, can I just go back the way I came, actually? Oh no! What the fuck? No! Flammo! Mother Flammo! Oh! How did he get so... Why is he stronger? Bro, this mother Flammo planted a goddamn trap right in front of my face. What is happening? She campana on my bell till like bingo.
These people are sick.
Okay, Chatter said grandma's pesetusi, dude. That's literally worse than anything I could have confirmed. Hasan makes content so the chatters can make him laugh at his own content. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, this is incredible. Like, I feel like this is so good. This is better than like I watch. Sometimes this is edited like a donkey video and it's perfect. I want to watch an official game. I want to watch official game review videos edited like this. No, this is like, I feel like if we posted more gaming content like this, there would be more gaming watchers because they would literally watch these videos and then on YouTube, and then they would come back and watch me play video games. This is it. This is the actual 5-head get HasanAbi to game move right here I've ever come up with.
These people are sick.
Oh! God, the guy literally put it. Yeah, your gaming needs this format. Brother, what do you mean my gaming needs this format? This is just, this 5-minute video is like literally just like an hour of me gaming. Not even an hour. This 5-minute video is basically like 35 to 45 minutes of me gaming. Talks with audience about securing more of an audience. Yes, I'm very open about these sorts of things all the time. Right in front of me. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is very scary. I don't like it. Oh! Shit. Why is this so flammo? Scary, bro. Why? Dude, I've yelled so much. You're hiring this person? I already work with Yep Boomer. What do you mean? I lost my voice already. Like, this literally takes me out. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's just like, when I play this, it's just like, it flam me up.
These people are sick.
Blammo! 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 I said it. With an effing blammo. That's what that is. With an effing blammo.
I feel like your gaming audience is larger than you think. It's just a Valo arc that split people. I'm torn. It's very scary and he doesn't like it, but it also makes it incredible content. What is this propaganda making it seem like Hasan is scared? He's very brave. He's a very brave himbo. True, exactly. I'm very brave. You have a surprisingly big horror game audience. I'm sorry. The truth is that Valo is incredibly boring to watch. Yep, Valo's only fun to watch because of your interaction with your friends and you always got really angry. Yeah, dude. I was getting so... When you said shoddy like a melody in my head when you were playing the game, I lost it. Yeah. I just... Listen, the thing is, when I'm playing scary games, I get so scared. I just start saying whatever the fuck comes to mind, okay? I'm not trying to be entertaining. I'm not even trying. I'm just like literally just scared. So I'm just saying dumbass shit. That's it. I mean, and by that I mean I'm just kidding, because I'm... Scary games and Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild are peak gaming content for you? True. When you were playing Last of Us 2 and kept saying they made Joel have soy shoulders, I couldn't stop laughing. Yeah. A lot of gaming frogs love your horror game audience because we love watching you get scared. Yeah. When you were cursing in Turkish, that was just me playing scary games. I can't. It fucking kills me, okay? It actually kills me harder than the top of the hour ad break. That was a great video. I'm glad I watched it, even though it was 5 minutes long. Your gaming vids are the most archived content on YouTube more than anything else. Is Papers, Please out there? Gaming frogs with Resident Evil 4 and Poo Poo Piker. Chat, play the fucking game, Hasan. Scared Turkish streams. Valley House, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Have you played Metro Exodus? I think at a certain point I did. Mountain Blade VOD. People going Subnautica ending. Shut up. Subnautica never ended. Heavy metal HasanAbi concept. This is sick. Tale as old as time. When a motherfucker says, "What do you not understand?" under no pretext in chat following a mass shooting. True. It fucking pisses me off. Many spent hours, but worth it. Oh my God, this is beautiful. This also is like my favorite moment. Dude, I like whenever I play City Pop at the gym now because all the old ladies I work out with love it. It just basically mentally brings me back to, you know, the fun times I had. The fun times that I had in Japan, and it's a wonderful experience. Please make this your alt account PFP. I mean, I would do it if the you know, the person who made it would allow me. I mean, I don't think they would have an issue with it, but it is cool. Whenever you are upset, just mentally go to this moment. Every grain name agitator. Otters in Japan. Tuckered Out. What is this? Oh my God, is this animated?
Okay. Tucker Carlson's children are not going to get his AR-15, which I doubt he even has at his own house, which I'm certain he probably puts in a safe if he does have one. Take it out of the safe and in a you know, heated moment, turn the gun on Tucker and shoot him in the head. That's not going to happen. They're also not going to grab the gun in a suicidal moment and kill themselves with it, okay? They're not going to do that. Tucker knows that they're not going to do that, and that's precisely why he can talk about the millions of other people that are at risk of this, the hundreds of thousands of people that do actually do exactly what I'm saying, almost 40,000 people died of gun violence. 60% of that is suicides with a gun. He don't give a he doesn't care.
Dude, this is so good. Oh my God. Fever Dream? What's going on? What do you mean? This is incredible. The art style is great. It reminds me of what's that fucking like, it's like a shit. It's like a Adult Swim. It used to have a show exactly like this. It's like not super well drawn, but it is still super well drawn. Like, I don't know how to describe it. The home movies, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. 12-ounce mount. I mean, they had a bunch of different ones actually. It's really good. It's really, really good. I fucking love this. Holy shit. I hope we make more of these, chatter. Gaming Frogs want to play scary game with you. It's too scary. Yeah, well, I'm scared too. Updating the sketch because somebody just had to get a haircut. True. I 100% give you permission to make your alt PFP the creator. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll do that then. I made a Kawaii Haas cam. What's the haircut you have called? Literally, it's not called anything. It's just my hair. It's called, I got out of the shower and I shaved the sides. Big changes to the stream. Here you go. Please use this when talking about this. Oh, shit. Bro, what the wait. Okay. Oh my God. Dude, this is so good. That's a dub, bro. I want to see some fucking fat dubs in the chat. Let's fucking go, dude.
If you were over the age of 13 and you still use Snapchat, I just want you to
back when CMAC was useful. True.
know that you're a little bitch, especially if you're still keeping snap streaks.
Who's the target audience for this? Like literally, oh, dude, I'm 14 now. What's a Snapchat streak? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I have a Snapchat underneath me right here. And that's not even an account any longer. Like, it's in the banner because I don't know how to delete it off the banner. I'm so fucking old. We did it. Thank you, Austin Ox. The W banner is finally being updated, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. For so long, the W banner had a bunch of irrelevant, unrelated, dumb shit on it. And by that, I just simply mean it had the fucking... The only reason the Snapchat was ever in there because all the W streamer kids had it too. True. It had all this stuff. I don't know. It had this Snapchat, which is defunct. It doesn't actually lead to a real Snapchat. But now, we have W Banner version 2. That's right, folks. Get excited at the W Banner version 2. A new era of W Banner. Courtesy of Asanox. Fuck, gotta fix this shit now. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, we're not done yet. You thought we were done, but we're not actually done. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, gotta do some real life editing. Now it's done. My bad, correction. Okay, chill. We're not doing that. What's a Snapchat? Huh? Hasan, huh? That's... Whoa, what the fuck? 48,000 views? That's crazy. What else have they made? What Ray's mom saw?
I was going to be on your stream today.
What is this? Pepe Le Worm, actual fucking truth. Your W banner outlived Aiden's career. True. The title was clickbait and took off in the algorithm. Oh yeah, Hasan Ha made the Big Man in Japan video, which was sick. Why didn't you add TikTok into it? My TikTok is there. What do you mean? All right, that concludes the OkBuddy portion of this broadcast. That's crazy. Yeah, we have watched a bunch of Hasan. Aiden lost his only lasting contribution to society is Hasan's W banner. There's a new game called what is it called? Like Deranged or something? No, it's not a new game. Dredge. Is it Dredged? What is that? Is that a scary game? Is it a single player fishing adventure? Oh, dude. Nah. It's okay. Never mind. That's what is it? Is that it's a fishing adventure with a sinister undercurrent. Sell, catch, upgrade your boat, and dredge for the depths of long buried secrets. So I think we shouldn't do that, actually. I think because fishing in and of itself is already scary. It's like a scary prospect. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's any reason to. It's like a horror fishing movie or game, which I don't like. I don't like that. Demonologist? The border police game? Wait, let me look at this video real quick. Let me fucking take a look at this shit real quick. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm already not invested. I don't like that. I mean, like, why ruin a beautiful sequence like this? You know, great art style with scary ass fish. Okay, fish are scary. For those of you who act like fish are not scary, I'm just gonna tell you, fish are scary in general. Disturbed water. I love the art style. She wants love and kisses, bro. Açmışsın, açıkta mısın? Hala yiyorsun ha? Vay amına koyayım. Hayvan. Them knowledge is made by Turkish developers? Oh no, fuck that. Wait, is this 3D? What the fuck? Play rap with your streamer friends? I have no streamer friends. Them knowledges? What the fuck is this? Made by Turkish developers, a co-op horror game.
Hey, can you talk?
I'm gonna koyarım yani. No. Oh. No, don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't. Okay. No. Fuck that. Bro, this is fucked up. If I play this with friends, I would have even less friends left in the streaming space. Okay. Everyone would be like, we're never playing video games with this fucking guy again. He's just screaming the whole time. Are we being Bajina? Yes. I think Ray and Psych are playing that with Rambo this week. I don't know. How many people can you play this game with? If we get a good squad together, you can play with at least 1 and up to 4 players. Okay, I'll see. Now that I've teased you guys with whatever games to play potentially, I'm going to go and play the game of life. By that I mean I want to hang out with my brother. Okay? That's right. Sorry, but I will be live tomorrow. So fear not. I will be live tomorrow. I'm a little tired. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I'm tired. But I will be live tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll do gaming. But like for real this time. For real, for real. Okay? Don't say sure. It's going to happen. Well, I'm going to definitely play games on Monday anyway, but a lot of you don't even believe that Valorant is a real game, but I will be playing that on Monday regardless, no matter what happens. So there is that. Listen, I'm slowly but surely getting through it. You know, I told you I was going to do OkBuddy. I didn't skip that. I did OkBuddy. Right? Think about it. Anyway. I'll do some scary gaming tomorrow, though. Okay? Love you guys. Peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sat in Discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.